Happy Halloween, everybody. Happy Spooky Day. International Ghost and Ghoul Recognition Day. Thank you, Vinny. Vinny says Happy Halloween. What's up, Ancient Oleander? Hope you're doing well. Happy Halloween. And thank you so much for the tier 2 in the 6 months. Welcome back. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well tonight. And I Stay High 86. Welcome back. The 20 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. Happy Halloween. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great night. What's up, Burakauto? Hey, Anti-Cookie. The dancing skeleton. You like my decorations? Hey, Random Ivy. Happy Halloween. Apologies ahead of time for all of the clearing my throat and sniffing and snuffling. This week has just been not feeling very well. Been doing my best to take it easy, but nothing too bad. We're finally getting out of the hot weather into cooler weather. Getting a lot of rain and stuff where we are. That seasonal shift always fucks with my sinuses. My allergies. Hey, what's up, Agent 501? Happy Halloween. Like a week ago for the same reason. I don't know why it always hits so bad as soon as we get out of the hot weather. But this week's been rough. But yeah, if I'm sniffling and sneezing and coughing and clearing my throat, I'm sorry. That's just gonna be the night. Hey, Bloopa. Hey, Tassadul. What's up, Shadow Noises? How's it going, Hank? Playing some Silent Hill 2 tonight, as is tradition. Very nice. What's up, Black Indie Dev? Hope you're doing well. Happy Halloween. What's up, Legate? Happy Spooky Day. Playing some Silent Hill 2 yourself tonight, so this will be a good primer. Well, I'm going to be starting off with some Phasmophobia. But we'll probably switch over to some Silent Hill 2. I might put it to a vote. I don't know. We might just play a bunch of random games tonight. I might just play Castlevania for the next 14 hours. You're not the boss of me, and it's Halloween. See what happens. One thing we will do for sure is vote on some art contest winners. Everything else, leaving it up to the fates. See how we feel. Hey, Pablo. What's up, Sale? Hey, Clappy Coon. Happy Halloween, everybody. Happy Halloweeny. You're a wee. Smorgasbord gaming. And honestly, I don't do that enough. I honestly don't do that enough. I need to just be one of those streamers that every time I play any kind of game, I just go live. Maybe that can be my goal for the rest of time. I have a vast library of bad games now too. Yeah, since we've got our Steam accounts linked and I can just easily play any of the amazing titles from your library. Because I had some. Now I have like all the bad games. Nub, please play the pigeon dating game. There was a dating game I was looking at when I was going through Rachel's list of things. Can of Snails, holy shit, with the 10 gifted subs. Can of Snails, thank you so much. Did my alert pop up? Are my alerts working? Where's my stick bugs? We got stick bugged. Okay, it did go. Can of Snails, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs, giving out those stick bugs. I'm in a bear suit. Foot slap black. Spectrobian. Sankranti. I need hugs. Sev the Sea Lion. Dim Spark. Jaro Kingu. Insomniac Doze. And Stupid Inbreeding. Enjoy those gift subs. Courtesy of Can of Snails. Giving out the Halloween gift subs. That's just like the full-size chocolate bars on Halloween. Can't ask for much more. Very nice. Thank you so much, Can of Snails. Very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy those stick bugs, everyone. Your Halloween stick bugs. Nub, I'd love to watch you stream Mortuary Assistant, to be honest. Yep, that one's in Rachel's library, so that one is definitely something we could play. I've seen a lot of people play it. I've never played it myself. And I feel like I'd want Rachel to join me. Even though these are not necessarily co-op games, I would want her commentary with me, playing a lot of this stuff. Hey, what's up, Sinistar? Checking in for the stream. Listening to creepypastas with some friends while waiting on the stream. Gonna be playing some Minecraft with this on the second monitor. Sounds like a good night. Sounds like a good Halloween night. Oh, you're saying I could? Sit and read creepypastas? We could make a night of that. Could absolutely make a night of that. I mean, we've talked about doing some other stuff outside of just gaming for some streams, because I like doing the tier list stuff. I like doing like the character tier list and the game tier list, and I wouldn't mind doing some more Silent Hill tier list stuff. I wouldn't mind doing some horror tier list stuff in general, because we get asked a lot. I need to just like give you a microphone, because my filter filters out like most of what you say. But yeah, Rachel's got a big list of creepypastas and stuff, and tier lists, and all of that. But that's a lot of stuff that we've talked about doing for streams or for YouTube videos or just kind of whatever. Yeah, the Saw Trap tier list. Was just playing Silent Hill 2 Remake, but then Nub started Halo streaming, and the controller needs to charge. So, We're just sitting and yapping right now. But I'm gonna jump in. Let's go hunt some ghosts. Go and hunt some ghosts. Yeah, do you already have one made? Yeah, I'll just join you then. Do you want to jump in Discord? So that people can hear you? Because I know I can hear you, but it's funny, like the way I've got the filter set up on the mic, it's good enough where I can hear you loud and clear, but the mic usually filters most background noise out. Yeah, I know. Gersts? Worsts? And I guess we'll just do this. I have to like change my setup.
I know.
Oh, and now they can hear. Hmm. My mic filters your voice. Your mic does not filter mine.
Yeah.
So it's going to be echoey. How can we deal with this? Because we're both in the same room. That's kind of the problem. We're like literally just a few feet away from each other. Ever played the Saw games? I have not. I've seen people play them. I know some people who speedrun them. But I've not actually played those myself. You guys need a divider. We went out of a lot of way, a lot of trouble, so that we could have all of our room and everything together. Because we had separate stream rooms, offices at first, and we didn't like it as much. Like playing stuff in the same room, even when we're not playing the same thing. Still see each other, but also draw faces. That's the thing. We're like, our setup is like back to back. So I'm in my chair and my desk. Oh, there's the echo. Mic's back
Okay,
on.
I was just
Yeah. See if, because I think Discord has like a background noise. That was with that enabled. Dang. Um. Hmm. We are running into problems. I guess the option here would be never mind on Discord, and I just turn my filter off and let everyone hear you through my microphone. Yeah, you'll probably be screaming anyway. So it'll be fine. So I'll just do that. Hit the Discord. Get the game started. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out audio solutions. Coming up with nothing. There's ways to fix this, but my studio brain wants to fix it in like the most complicated ways that I don't want to deal with right now. Grove Sleeper, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, Grove. Tassadul spoiling the raid. You got squeaky glasses? Oh, man. Yeah, I got my glasses. I hadn't worn glasses since like first grade. I got my glasses last month, and Rachel just went and got hers today. She's been wearing contacts and stuff, but she hasn't really worn glasses regularly for, what did you say, like 10 plus years? 15 years? Something like that? When you were 28. No, you can't be 40. You're not allowed to be 40. Filter. Noise gate. Turn that shit off. Everyone's getting the unfiltered room audio tonight. They're going to get to hear the kitty cats when they yell at me. They're going to probably hear you in the background. I assume they'll be able to hear you.
If I yell, yeah.
I mean, I can see your audio on the thing. It's probably not going to pick up very well, but I don't want to shift everything around in the room. I don't want to hook up a secondary mic to the same mixer. And outside of that, I have no other solutions. So this will have to deal.
They're here for you. It's okay. I am just...
But it's a cooperative game where they might want to hear your input when we're talking about things and making decisions and laughing about random stuff that the other one said or did.
Well, if I laugh, they're going to hear it.
Is my loadout all good? All of my stuff?
Is,
Do I need to disable?
Yeah, let's disable. Okay. Enable. There we go. Are we sticking just to Blood Moon?
What are our options?
Awful.
Grafton, Point Hope, and Bleasdale. What are our things? I've already got some dailies done. I need a spirit box response. I need a walk-in salt. I need a find a bone.
Don't we all?
See, this is why I want them to hear you. This is why it's so necessary. And I need to use cursed possessions.
Yeah, I gotta do that one too.
But nothing like map specific. I've already done the other weekly.
Well, I'm just asking because it's the Halloween event. If you just want to stick to those, or do you just want to run?
Let's go ahead and do like Grafton Blood Moon and then maybe switch over to some other ones. Gen 1 Games. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the 7 months. Thank you. While we're just yapping, can I ask 30 seconds of brain power for a Silent Hill 1 question? I just saw you do the UFO and thought, imagine that was canon. What would it mean if the game ends at the specific moment in the story? No Flauros used, so Dahlia presumably can't get Alessa to birth a god. Is this therefore a good ending? Sybil is presumably already in trouble. What happens to the town? So I love the UFO endings from the Silent Hill games and the way that they sort of connect. And the fact that you brought that up already has kind of... Because I've always thought that it's fun to consider the UFO endings as canon. But you kind of bring up a really interesting point that I didn't really consider. Which is... The Silent Hill 1 UFO ending carries forward into Silent Hill 2, where Harry and the aliens abduct James, and then that further carries forward into Silent Hill 3. Sorry, I'm trying to fix things in my setup. There we go. And if Silent Hill 3 happens, that means Heather has to exist. And for Heather to exist, like, clearly something must have happened after the UFO ending of Silent Hill 1, where Alessa still got reincarnated. Ghost is in kitchen?
Yep.
Breaker's down there too. But I do think UFO is considered a good ending. I agree with that. Yeah, and if we go off of that, then in Silent Hill 3 they also blow up the town. It's not particularly cold. 13.6 in the breaker room. 14.6. 12.9. No, maybe it is just lowering.
Because I had EMF3 like right here.
13.7.
Unless it was upstairs.
They could be doing stuff through the floor from upstairs. Or through this wall. 13.3 in here. I'm going to check the bedroom upstairs that's above the kitchen. $18.2. It's very warm in here. Warm and cozy. Did we get cursed object? No mirror.
Not yet. No.
Okay.
So check for a music box if you're going in that bedroom or Ouija upstairs.
Checking here. No summoning circle in the doll room. Do we have, okay, you do have totem. So I'm going to start picking these up. Oh, found a spine. It's in the doll room. It's a music box.
Fuck.
I ain't touching it. Every time I touch the music box, I die. This place is sick. If I was a ghost, I'd haunt it. A little bit of a fixer-upper. But not bad, you know. What is that? It's like little things off in the distance. Little glowy things. Is there orbs out there floating around?
I got that.
Like, not actual evidence orbs, just distant orbs of other ghosts, other gorsts.
There's no glass there. Why is it acting like there's glass there? What the fuck? Okay. When you come back to the kitchen, go look at this window, not mirror. God.
I guess Harry would still be Heather's parent even with the UFO ending. Since he's there in Silent Hill 3 UFO. Exactly. Maybe the aliens first took Harry, then finished the game for him. Wait, what's happening? Well, that's happening. You scared the cat. Ziggy was curled up on my feet and he jumped.
control. Anywho, what I was going to tell you is look at this panel window over here. There's no glass in it, but the rain effect acts like there is.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, the rain effect is like dripping down, hitting the window that doesn't exist.
Stop that. No, it's not an Oni.
It's still like 14 degrees in here. It is not cold. Where is this ghost?
Have you checked for orbs?
Oh, it's in the fucking living room right here. It's 1.3.
Oh, it already tried to hunt in here, though. Look.
Is there a crucie down?
Yeah.
Oh god, it's hunting. Oh, oh. Oh, successfully looped. That might have been a Deogen. She slowed way down when she got line of sight on me. I'm fairly certain that's a Dio. if we would have take it and go.
I mean, we still have, like, meds and stuff. We haven't done anything.
True.
Oh, yeah, we both crazy. We ain't got no sanity. Okay. So, guarantee. Put that down. I'm gonna take dots.
I'll take a book in.
Yeah, it always could be a mimic.
Could be a mimic.
We have a second crucie. I haven't brought it in if you want to drag down.
But I thought I was dead. Like, the ghost walked right next to me, but it slowed way down, so I was able to run to the other side. No orbs.
Alright, we're lending more towards that then.
No Orbisons. What else did we get?
That's it. We haven't had anything else, but I'm setting up dots because if we get dots, I'll confirm probably take it.
Let's put a book down. It's 1.3, 1.8. Cold but not freezing.
That was weird.
Where are you? How old are you? Okay. It's playing the piano. Where are you?
Elderly present.
And there's a spirit box.
Yep. All adding up to be a day.
It is still on track for Dio.
Oh! Woo-hoo!
And immediately burned the crucie when you set it down. What else would we be looking for? Writing and
Dots.
dots.
I know Deogen's always dots. That's the one I remember.
There's writing.
Oh.
And it's giving me all of the videos. Object thrown. Oh, I got a duplicate. But I got writing and object thrown. With no orbs, it's definitely a Dio.
Oh, damn, I need to pick that again. Son of a bitch. Oh. So we're holding this shit.
Yeah, that works.
All the potential points here. What else do you have?
Leave the video camera here by the front door. Get out of there.
I think that, no, it's in there. Oh my god. I know where nothing is.
God, it's so crazy. Even after taking sanity meds. That blood moon drain. Well, we should be good on that. We need 3 more videos and sound. So I'm going to grab sound.
Alright.
I'm going to grab Javier. And a smudge. Are you being hunted?
She showed back up next to the piano again.
Music box?
Yeah.
Oh, did...
I need a picture of EMF. So.
Oh, I see, I see. Put Javier on top of the piano. Getting audio. Paranormal talking. Even though that was whispering. And they do count paranormal whispering as a separate thing.
Yes.
Always just bothered me. The Silent Hill 1 UFO happened so suddenly, quite a way away from the end of the story. Was thinking what happens to the town if Harry just got beamed up. Maybe Kaufman's the canon hero. He most certainly is not. I like that response. I mean, yeah, if Harry pieced out at the lighthouse, maybe the aliens helped resolve things. Maybe the aliens helped Harry unite Cheryl's soul.
Shadow ghost. Should be a ghost event. Damn, bitch.
Okay, done with the audio.
We need 3 more video though.
Yeah. Video cameras by the front door. I'll relight Javier and grab a motion sensor.
Now it's salt. Ah, damn, that's a duplicate, sorry. Cartridge. Oh, come on, bitch. Also, delete 1 video.
Yeah, we've got object thrown in writing already.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh,
I got
Don't-
nothing on me.
I can smudge near the entrance. Hiya! The hunt is over.
Yep. I'm out, I'm out, I'm out, I'm out. Hey, I got a video. We need 1 more video.
Damn, I need a camera.
Oh, I got the camera. Here, here.
Because I could have got the piano interaction. What is that sound? It's doing something. Sounds like a bird flapping its wings.
Alright, there we go. You got motion sensor.
I mean, I probably would have got more points from the damn... Uh-oh. Okay, never mind. No, we're fine. Thought I was dead. Wasn't dead. I had a smudge. Everything was okay. Salt.
Alright, well, I never saw dots, but I still feel like we got a Dio.
Yeah,
She never caught me, and she was on my butt.
yeah. The speed thing was definitely Dio, and then we got all the right evidence. Never saw orbs. It's got to be a Dio. I'll be surprised if it's anything else. Look at that.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
It's a Dio generate.
Disable, enable.
Oh, right.
We gotta figure out how to do that, because sometimes it is me. I think it's based on who skips the quickest. Oh,
It's weird that it does it that way. Oh, the event just ended.
yes it did.
Well, we got our last Blood Moon game in. Well, there we go. Halloween's officially over. Even though the stuff's all in the lobby. If we remade the lobby, I wonder if this would all be gone.
Probably.
To Tanglewood. But the daily task does not reset for another 24 hours.
Yeah. Isn't that weird?
And still says... What?
Arrived. Check the equipment.
And it
get
still
set
says
up for
contribute event points.
Got the intel. Looks like this is going to be a tough one. We've had reports of violence, and it looks like they left in a hurry.
Easy peasy. Let's go.
Why end it on Halloween fail? I mean, it has been running
Also,
like all month.
I think they based it on their time zone.
Yeah.
Oops, I've got my hat.
It's their time zone. Wherever they may be. They're in Europe somewhere.
Well, other stuff is British, so I don't know.
No music box. No mirror.
Damn.
No tarot.
So we're down to Ouija, the Conquest and basement, or
No voodoo.
or Monkey Paw in the dining room
No voodoo.
downstairs.
No monkey paw.
Yeah, I can see the one at Monkey Paw. Oh, it's a Bagagua.
It's a Bagagua circle.
Yeah.
Breaker should be in basement too.
Hidey hole in basement. It is. It's already on.
Oh.
Oh,
Hang on. Ziggy's trying to get back
this door.
under the blanket.
Oh, ooh,
Come on.
holy static, Batman.
Come on, kitty cat. Sorry. I'm incapacitated. Ziggy's curling back up under the blanket at my feet. My ears? Was there static?
Yeah,
Oh, on stream?
yeah.
Shit, I'm sorry.
This when you leaned over, I think.
This microphone has problems. Yeah, I'm sorry. The microphone's got like a loose connection.
Courtesy of the cat, he's trying to help.
Yeah. And I don't really have the money to replace it right now. I don't have the money for anything. Ultimate jump scare. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know exactly. The map's right here, but I don't know where precisely. Is it this hallway or back over that way?
It's like 10.9, 10... hi. Shadow Ghost in the baby room.
Oh my god, it's her again.
Well, it's definitely not a phantom.
Is it in that room?
I don't think so.
Okay, so yeah, it's probably in this middle section then.
It's like
Okay.
9.7. It's 12 out here. It might be. 12.6. 11.3. Oh, it is in the baby room.
Oh,
It's just
it's probably going between the walls then.
getting
Okay.
cold very slowly. Where are you? How old are you? Where are you?
This is probably fine.
Are you angry? Are you mad? Are you dead? Are you ghost? Where are you?
See, it just opened that door again.
I mean, maybe it is.
See, it's saying it's in here in the master bedroom.
Yeah, it might be somewhere else.
Yeah, it's right
Oh, yeah, no, it's like 2.5 in here.
Okay.
It's way colder in here. It felt strange. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Why are you running? How old are you? Are you angry? Are you dead? Where are you? Okay. No response on Spirit Box. I just took some sort of video. It was an orb.
Nice. Oops, not that.
Why are you running?
I think it's a Ure.
Oh, did it do the door thing?
Uh-huh.
It's doing the door
Yeah,
thing.
it just completely closed the closet.
Yurei would
I
be
will double check, of course, but oh, it just
freezing and dots.
no, it just completely closed the other door. It's a Ure. Okay. But yeah, it just hunted, so that crucifix is out. Or down by one.
I feel when it's doing the door thing. They do a door thing. That's not the. So like whenever ghosts interact with doors, they'll usually like move it a little bit or they'll slam it. Yurei will specifically like close it all the way or open it all the way. That in a certain way that no other ghost will do. No UV.
See? See?
Yep.
I didn't touch it.
Whoops. Delete that video. Do we have salt? We don't have salt. Now we have salt. Videos are done.
Okay, I still need photos and sound. I got one sound. You want sound sensor?
I'm gonna go grab
Okay.
Firelight and
Or
stuff.
sound recorder.
Hey, what's up, Dorian? Happy Halloween. You can
Oh,
Tassadul. You can place things back on the wall. You can. When you take stuff from the van, you can put it back in its place.
We're not gonna get writing.
I already have a lighter. Okay. I'm gonna take some. Do we have sanity as an objective? No.
This should be really easy stuff.
Javier
I need it to stop being stingy with the dots. I know it's got dots.
and motion. I guess we're done with videos, so I didn't really need that.
Just slam the door again. Here it is! Damn it!
Sorry, I think. Oh, burned crucifix.
God damn it. I mean, at least it's not a wasted photo,
Yeah.
but dots.
Okay, there's our objective for Firelight. Oh, I need parabolic as well. Nice, but yeah. Good call on the door thing.
Got it.
The Yurei.
Keep shutting the doors. That's appreciated. Where the fuck is the other crucifix? What did I do with it?
Did we put it in the other room?
I thought I got both of them, but maybe I missed.
There's one right here by the door.
Oh, no? No? Did it go? Did it drop? I put it somewhere and it dropped?
Sometimes they go missing. Is it under the
Oh,
lap?
Nope, I got it.
Found it. Boop.
Yeah, please get that dot space back.
I'm turning on the light out here.
Okay. Bitch, stop beeping the motion sensor and shut up, please. I didn't say shut the fucking door.
You just going for your last photo?
Am I down to one? Yeah,
I just wasn't sure what you were doing.
I still need 2 sounds too. If you want to grab the other sound.
Okay.
Or you want this one? I got this one. I've got 1 sound on there. Talking.
Oh, so then I can go ahead and relight this.
Pretty sure. Yeah, it's talking.
Yes, we get it. You're a Ure.
It showed dots 1 fucking time. Come on, man.
Okay.
What the fuck? Oh my god!
What?
I saw it drop the bunny and manifest it from midair in the doorway behind you.
Okay. It's
'Cause
thrown.
I was like, what the fuck was that? And
Oh, delete the paranormal talking. Even though it's different talking.
oh my god, that was funny as shit. Because it's like, what the hell just spawned over your head?
It got the bunny from the other room.
Yeah,
Oh,
there she was. Alright, I'm. Oh my god, it gave me a burger. Okay, that shit needs to stop.
okay. I got sounds done.
It didn't count the ghost. I gotta try and get another one.
Okay. So. And I still need parabolic.
I need it to seem upward because I keep getting crucifixes. I hate that shit.
Yeah. I kind of wish it was like Pokemon Snap rules, where you got to review your photos and select what you want, like that's in the photo. Because like Pokemon Snap, if you have like 2 Pokemon in a picture, you can be like, do you want to submit this as a Pikachu or a Bulbasaur photo? I kind of wish this was like, if you take a picture and you've got the ghost and a crucifix and a handprint all in one thing, you should be able to pick, like, I want to submit this as my handprint, or I want to submit this as my ghost photo.
I'm assuming you're trying to get parabolic.
I am. And having 0 luck.
You want to switch?
Apparently, we're just going to be dead. It's just going to hunt us.
Okay, I'm done.
It got burned Cruci again?
She's in my fucking face, and it gave me a.
Okay, finally got parabolic. Let's see, we have circle, EMF.
Oh my fucking god, this shouldn't be this stupid.
Got her. Got her. Got her. Get out.
Oh, I'm not back in yet. I was on my way in.
Get out.
God damn.
Get further out. I just happened to pick up the camera that was in the room, like, right as she did another Dots Ghost thing. And I got the photo. And only because I pointed way left towards the bed and the window, instead of down towards the crucies where she had been showing up.
That last photo I took was strictly her head. I wasn't looking down.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
Oh, we never got bone.
Shit.
Oh, well. Still got $1,000. Doink.
I've never had one that bad before, though.
With the camera? Oh, I definitely have.
Yours is bad with the video camera for some reason.
Oh, yeah. I struggle with video camera a lot, too.
Yeah, I'm usually okay with video camera.
Techno Kami. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the 33 months. Mary Spoopmas and a horrid new fear. I like that. Mary Spoopmas.
It's a Bagagua.
Don't summon Bagagua. But thank you so much for the 33 months. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a happy Halloween. Man, I was getting so used to having all the nice red light.
I know.
Being able to clearly see everything. Oh, Bone is upstairs in the green bedroom's bathroom. The one in the hallway.
Okay.
Acidic Reaver. Reaver, welcome back. Thank you so much for the 66 months. Thank you, thank you.
Breaker is on, by the way.
Breaker is on.
Uh-huh. It's in the basement. Ow.
I'm just looking for anything cold.
Man, stuff. Yeah, nothing's on EMF yet.
8 degrees in the kitchen.
Oh, I didn't
4
turn it on.
degrees
I
in
didn't
the...
turn this on.
Yeah, it's in the utility room.
Okay.
Yeah, it's turning on lights and shit. Like it pays the bills.
Here. Alright, turn on our safety light.
Don't see any orbs. It's touching doors though. Is that EMF 5? That certainly sounds like EMF 5. That's EMF 5.
Nice. I need a ghost foot. God damn it. Okay.
Where are you? Where are you? How old are you? Are you Angie? Are you French? Are you grandma? Are you old? Are you young? Are you here? Are you close? I'm gonna say no spirit box, no orb. Ooh.
Can you hold the oh my god. Glow
Yes.
stick, please? Thank you. Okay.
Jin Shade Onigoryo Muling. Jin Goryo Muling.
I'm feeling either Jin or Glorio at the moment.
1.7. Still not quite freezing. Hi, hello. Gargling at me.
I might be dead.
Oh, is that a hunt?
Yep. Well, fuck me, I guess.
Oh no. It was just doing an event when I left and then hunted you.
It came out of that little alcove. Yeah, that little alcove over there is where it came out.
What fun.
I should go set up for a Glorio, goddammit.
Well, now I'm just gonna get a picture of your corpse. Boink. Do we have freeze? No freeze. We have a...
Actually, I think it might be a Jin. close and not moving very fast.
Really close and not moving fast. So Jin.
Yep.
It's been cold, not quite freezing, but I'm willing to guess
I
it.
don't know how that could be.
Yeah, I'm willing to guess it and move on. His name was Daniel Huntley.
Oh, well.
You got hunted by the Huntley. It was a Jin.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
Sorry about your death. Oh. Load out, please. Am I wearing my Kotoyuki mask tonight? No. There's not a good way to wear it. It's a good looking mask, but, oh, shit. Was there static? I bumped the mic. I'm going to be paranoid about that now. Sinistar says, ow, so apparently I did. Static. Woo. Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry, everyone.
I'm gonna start, but I gotta go pee.
What's happening?
I'm gonna start, but I gotta go pee.
Oh, okay, okay. You unreadied, so I was like, I thought I heard
Well, I thought I hit start.
things differently. It's meant to be ritually fused to the face, so there's that. Yeah, exactly.
This is going to be a tough one. We've had reports of violence, and it looks like they left in a hurry.
And like, I'm undead. My face is already kind of sloughing off. So fusing stuff to it doesn't really work super well. But no. I did go run errands wearing, like... I don't have a costume, but I've been wearing all my Silent Hill stuff today. I was wearing a James Sunderland hoodie and a Silent Hill 3 t-shirt. So that's what I've been wearing when we went around today, like picking up Rachel's glasses and going to the grocery store and stuff. Running all of our errands. I've been decked out in my Silent Hill stuff, so that's all I got today. I don't have a costume this year. I have costumes, stuff that I've already worn previous years. I've got like a Jason Voorhees, which is actually what I did on my AFK screen. But I've got a Jason Voorhees outfit. I've got a I've got like a vampire, kind of a generic vampire costume. I've got a Jeff from Dead by Daylight, Jeff Johansson costume, because I'm basically already Jeff in real life. Still waiting on Behavior to send me my my royalty check for using my likeness in their video game.
Your ass almost had to go pick me up.
Had to go pick you up. What do you mean?
I almost missed sitting on the toilet because my perspective
Oh,
was
because
so
your
fucked up.
your perspective with the glasses. Yeah, if you fall in the toilet, that's gonna be some problems. I'll help you, but I can't promise I won't laugh.
The entrance looked cool.
I might be dead.
No,
Nope.
it's an 8. It's an 8. But the entrance was really cool looking.
Uh,
There you go. It was a whoosh.
it just blew out a candle? Oh. It lit and then blew out a candle in
Yeah,
this
it
area.
does that.
Yeah, this hallway is like 1.8,
Okay, I'm coming.
so apparently it's this whole hallway.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing orbs. Hello. I don't see no orbs. No orbules. Oh, actually, I need to turn this off. Where are you? Okay. Spirit box. No orbs.
Okay.
Throwing things.
From where are they going?
Back here. It tried to throw the camera.
So,
2.2. Cold, but still not freezing. It's late at night and just been in bed most of the day. Just in bed clothes. Nobody around here celebrates Halloween, so no worries about kids coming around.
nice.
Hey, I mean, you get Halloween exactly the way you want to have it. If you just want to chill, not everybody wants to deal with it. Although, like, trick-or-treating is not much of a thing in a lot of places, I feel like. That was something I've been thinking about, where you don't really trick-or-treat these days the way it was, like, when I was a kid, the way a lot of it probably was for when you guys were kids. When we were younger. Because, like, I used to just go out. I'd start off with, like, leaving the house with my family, but then at some point, a lot of times, I'd wind up breaking away and running into friends and going with other people. Like, people I knew, obviously, but... no UV. Could be a Wraith.
Okay.
Stopped a lot, especially since COVID. Even before COVID, it had kind of started winding down. COVID definitely was the nail in the coffin, though, that I think kind of killed a lot of trick-or-treating. In our neighborhood, there is still trick-or-treating, but they have like a system set up where they pass out flyers to people in the neighborhood, or they put them in the mailboxes. And basically there's like a specific yard light where it's like, if you want to participate in trick-or-treating this year, put this light out so that we know we can come up to your house. And we drove past. There was like a little cart with a little trailer and a bunch of kids in the trailer when we were coming home from running. Yeah, it's dead. This is such a Wraith.
It was lamprey face on all fours. I
Yeah.
believe.
Yeah. So they're just like got these kids loaded up in the trailer, driving them around the neighborhood, getting the candy. Oh my God. Am I dead?
No, it's just a shadow.
Get out of the radiator.
Got ghost photo.
Got ghost event recording. Need one more audio.
And all the video.
Oh man. I should have been taking videos. Shit. Sound recording here. Of course, I'm getting the sound recording, so I can't get the damn
I brought a camera just to watch the dots. But
video of the crucifuxa.
are you videoing now?
I am.
Okay, I'm gonna fix that. I need 2 more photos. So
Will the art contest be closer to the end of the stream? I was gonna just kind of do it once we had a decent amount of people here for voting. So I'm just kind of seeing where we are. Okay, I got motion sense. We can turn that off.
You need a firelight?
Yeah, I'll go grab it. But at some point I'm going to switch off from Phasmo and switch over to Silent Hill. So I figure we'll do some Phasmo for a little bit and then do the contest voting and then some form of Silent Hill. Oh, wait, what am I doing? We're not going to get that.
Huh?
I picked up salt. I was like, we're not going to get that.
Well, I need dots, motherfucker.
I forgot my lighter, but there's a...
I don't have one either.
great. Lighter, smudge.
Oh, shit.
It waited. I smudged the entrance. It's done. You lived.
Yeah, I think smudging the entrance helps.
I mean, because you can throw stuff in,
Yeah.
like through the door, even when it's locked. Okay, so sounds were done. I've got motion sense, light switch, burned cruci.
I got the lighter, I brought a lighter, so that's on. I still need another photo.
Yeah, still getting these videos. Did you find bone?
Fucking A, no I didn't.
Okay, well, there's fire extinguish. Got that video.
I mean, I did my pass-throughs, but I didn't see anything, so I didn't go back.
Come on. Oh,
Well, that
Turned
was
off.
my breaker.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure I heard it click.
that was breaker. Oh, burning up crucies.
That should be the last of it, though. I hear that EMF popping.
Come on, man. Give me the dots video.
Like, it showed up for that brief little second to confirm I saw it, but, like, that's been it.
I'm even crouching because it's like little crawly lamprey.
See, that's how you knew, because I called that before we actually saw her. I still haven't found the fucking bone. I don't know where it has spawned.
Give me the dots ghost video.
Oh, here it is. It's in this bathroom the whole time.
Well, that's one mystery solved.
I still need
Boning
dots.
in the bathroom.
I still need dots. Honk.
What did you just throw?
Do it, Cup. It threw it at me.
Did it move? Is it still... Well,
Oh, there was one more charge. Okay.
no, I can still see my breath. It's still here. Wraith, please. Give me the Dots Ghost video.
That would have worked.
Well, I got the interaction.
I still need Dot's photo though.
Video's done. It's whooshing me.
Yeah.
Hey, it's hunting. Nope, it's an event.
Got it.
Hey, let's get out.
I had to make sure it wasn't another translucent.
Yeah, make sure it wasn't the dupe. Okay, photos, all unique. Videos, all unique. Sounds, all unique. Objectives, all unique. We got the bone. We know it's a wraith. We can go.
What has Yami done?
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
Wait, what's going on? Yami.
Yami being Yami.
Yami, you can't do that. Like, you actually can't do that. You're setting expectations that I can't follow through with if people vote for a winner. I'm reporting this poll.
So yeah, if you don't go to the next screen before me, I auto load all my stuff in.
Well,
So
then,
it's whoever gets to this screen first.
well, you just have to start being fast.
Well,
'Cause-
I load in after you, so
Yeah, I know. I don't know. I don't care.
take that out with the game stuff.
Alright, we're here. Take a
Photo
look at the
EMF
equipment and
and
prepare
send photo.
accordingly before
Damn it.
starting the investigation.
All photos.
Got the
Take
intel.
all the photos. Photo of the ghost. Photo of the EMF.
Reports of violence, and it looks like they left in a hurry.
I keep forgetting my hat. Cards. If we remember.
Yeah. And by the way, despite Yami's stupid poll, there are going to be prizes for the top 3 votes. The top 3 voted art submissions.
Breakers on.
It's just some gift cards, like Amazon gift cards, and then first prize gets first place will also get a Silent Hill 4 original strategy guide from my own personal collection. But you're not going to get pizza or any of the other things that Yami put in that poll, because that poll's not real.
Was that you?
That's me opening stuff up in the garage. I'm checking for hiding.
Basement's open as well.
Signed by Nub. I mean, if you want me to, I can do that. But they're also, like, relatively expensive items. And you might not want me just, like, marking all over it.
You could do like a separate signature and just have it in there. And just like date it and, you know, winner.
Yeah.
So that it's clearly like part of it, but
Yeah, I can, like,
put
include
something
something with it, but...
cardstock.
People want the winner permad. I think they want Yami permad. I think they just want Yami permaband.
That's a fair assessment.
Sign it in pizza grease.
Did I just hear a door, or was that you?
That was me opening up that door.
Oh.
Probably.
I didn't think you were at the door yet. Maybe you were.
That one's not open.
Uh,
This one's open.
I've been looking for cursed objects. No, I just heard a door shut.
I'm opening and closing closets like crazy. I check all the hiding. I need to know where I can run. I'm also been getting used to playing on like Professional and Nightmare. So there's usually not as much stuff open. But it's just kind of a good habit to get into when you're playing on the harder difficulties, knowing where you can run.
Have you seen any lower temperatures?
I have not. It's like 15 in the hallway, 14. Oh, garage. It's 6.
I was gonna say, I'm in the garage. Is it in here?
It wasn't that cold when I first checked the garage,
Okay.
but it's dropped significantly. Any ghost balls? Oh, there are ghost balls.
Okay. Not that.
Where are you? How old are you? Where are you? Are you close? Are you here? Are you near? Where are you? Are you far? Are you old? Are you a ghost? Where are you? How old are you? No spirit box. No spirit box response, but it messed with the car.
Yep, it turned the car on.
Bring in sound sensor, dots, and book. Oh. Paranormal talking. He's watching us.
Good for him. We are boring.
I'm watching you on twitch.tv. Oh, trying to throw my video camera.
It just went to 0.9.
Okay, Rev, you're a Hantu.
Bless it.
Not a fan. Quit throwing my camera. Well, I managed to get object thrown. How did I get object thrown with the camera that was being thrown? Like,
Yeah, that is something you can do.
I just did it.
Yeah.
It threw the camera, and I picked up the camera and hit record, and I recorded object thrown.
And it just got yeeted.
I'm just thinking realistically, if someone showed you, here's evidence of a ghost that exists, and it's just a picture of them recording their camera after having dropped it, recording with their camera.
Well, in this sense, you've set it down enough that it should be obvious it's not getting. Oh, it's writing.
Writing, that's a revenant.
Yes, it is.
I hate it.
I still need a photo of this bitch.
Putting the salt over here. Oh, audio, audio, audio. Paranormal laughing. Of course, it burned the crucie at the same time. I need a smudge.
I was hoping for a Dots ghost.
I need a smudge.
Turn off.
Smudge and some sanity.
They just walked through the salt.
Oh yeah, and you need photos. Remember, you need a photo of the EMF and a photo of the ghost.
Oh, God bless it. I forgot about the EMF. Some bitch. I remember it goes. Phone. Photo, please. Now I just need a pop EMF. Another crucifer.
I keep missing my sounds. Oh, here's one, here's one. Yep. Paranormal mumbling.
Apparently, you can take video back over.
Sounds are done. 2 more videos. I'm gonna go ahead and smudge. Didn't like that.
Can I just get a shadow ghost, please?
Now we just need a photo of the ghost and 2 videos.
Or if I can capture a mist form, that'd work. No, it doesn't. Sorry. Doesn't count.
For what?
Ghost. This is still just something. I need shadow or translucent, please. Preferable.
Anything other than hunting? Because good luck getting a hunting revenant photo and living. I mean, it's possible.
Yeah.
We've got spots to hide. I've got a smudge. I can bring in stuff for video. And so I shall. Okay. Really? I wasn't able to record any of that? Sure. Dude, I have such bad luck with the video camera. It did an event right as I was leaving the house.
That's great.
And I couldn't record the event or the door moving. I can do this. Oh, come on. You set off the motion detector twice when I was putting it down. And then I
Oh, it
switched to the
ripped me
camera. Walk in the thing. Walk by the thing. Do the thing. Do... Oh,
Hi! It spawned on me. Looks like I'm a photo.
God damn it, I already had door move.
Yeah, I was standing right here and it was Butcher Boy and he spawned on me.
Can you delete?
He-
Okay, done with videos. Motion and crucie. Oh god.
It's just a shadow. I just been sensed.
Oh, okay.
Not a hunt.
Hi, buddy. We have all of our things, right?
Yes.
We're done. Stinky.
Yeah, we got everything.
I smudged him on the way out since he wanted to be all fucking extra.
He's still busy.
This seems insanely brutal and scary solo. It's not too bad.
No, we do solos a lot.
Yeah, we actually play solo quite a bit. But I'm also not playing solo right now. My wife's playing with me.
Disable.
God damn it, I keep forgetting. I wish there was a button where you could do this without going into the shop. Like, I just want there to be a button right here under my badge for disable and enable current loadout.
Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before we start
Sanity and Firelight. We got a sanity.
There have been no reports of a cursed object nearby.
Okay, we do need to drop sanity.
Search was summoned here. Take a look.
But Nub, how are they supposed to remind you to buy things? But you automatically buy things when you have them set in your loadout now. You don't have to like manually buy all of your equipment one at a time. Breaker's up.
An attic, or go into attic.
Yep, it's on.
Okay. Okay, so look around down here.
No wedge.
Okay.
No music.
No paw.
No lights. No music.
Oh, we forgot to do cards.
No Bagagwa. Oh, we did forget to do cards. God,
You know how
we
now?
always forget.
Set.
We always fucking forget,
We do,
man.
we do. Also, it was a Revenant, so.
Yeah, playing cards with Revenant around is
Revenants and Deogens suck.
not my favorite.
Those are the two I don't want to deal with. Still keep an eye out for both these.
Yeah, I'm checking. Make sure it's not in the stupid spot, the broken plate.
Fuck, that was so dumb.
No mirror.
No, cards, babe, cards.
Oh, god damn it.
Y'all ready?
I'm just used. Yeah, did you find it?
I don't think it's this room. It jumped me.
Okay. Well, there's a bone upstairs in the
Oh, that's EMF5 at doll room. Or not doll room, mannequin room.
mannequin room. Okay. There's a foot bone upstairs in the mirror room. Bagagwa, did I hear that right at all? Yes, Were Whiskey. Bagagwa. Translucent ghost. Why are you like this?
Where's temperature at?
3.5 in here.
So it's kind of back and forth. It's controlling. Because it was at the door. So that makes sense. The crucifix there would still hold out if it tried to spawn back here. So I'm just going to be honest with it. There we go.
I am referring to Merv the cat, yeah. Don't summon Bagagwa, and there are cursed items in this game, and one of the cursed items is a summoning circle. So whenever we see the summoning circle, we just call it Bagagwa now. Don't summon Bagagwa. I'm turning off lights for a spirit box. Where are you? How old are you? Are you here? Are you close? Are you far? Are you angry? Are you dead? Are you French? Are you grandma? Are you old? Are you young? Are you here? Are you here? Are you over there? Are you over here? Okay. I would say no orb, no box.
Okay. And my eyes be dry.
Bring some salt, some UV, bring a motion sensor.
I grabbed video.
Oh,
I don't know if you're looking for it, but I grabbed it.
I was.
Okay, I got it.
I was like looking around on the floor.
Sorry, I automatically picked it up and did that.
That's all right.
I do that a lot when I play solo.
As long as somebody's getting media.
I was like, that's just instinct.
I'm going to bring incense and firelight.
Every time I come out here, it sounds like there's a voice singing, and it's freaking me out.
Because of the squeaky windmill.
Yeah, but there's like a tone it hits that sounds like a woman vocalization or something, and it's fucking weird.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you over an actual woman vocalizing in my ear. Or a dead one, anyway. Oh, I might be dead.
Oh shit. No, you're fine. Door's open.
I smudged anyway. It was... I was like
There is a crucifix.
very certain it was hunting. Well, it spawned from over there.
Oh. We're not gonna get writing. And that's EMF 5.
Oops. I burned all the
I already
crucifixes.
said that. I already said that.
We're double.
It's a Raiju.
Great. Wait, how's it a Raiju?
EMF 5.
With no orbs and no box?
Oh, sorry. I thought you said orbs and dots. Okay.
No. No orb. No spirit box.
Okay.
And EMF 5. That's all we have?
Yeah.
I did just put salt down, but I don't think I... Would you quit it? No, where's my sound recorder? Oh, you have it. God, everything that I look for is in your hands.
I'm sorry. My God, are we fucking Galadriel over here? Jesus goddamn Christ. Like, she was monologuing.
Oh, we're done with sanity.
Okay, I'll do that.
So I'm doing drugs in the van.
So, we're done with sound. We just need photo and video.
And to know what ghost it is.
And to know what ghost it is, yes.
I'll do another salt test. I'll check temperatures again. Oh, am I dead?
Yes. Yes, smudging the entrance.
She came right to me and killed me. What? But you got EMF.
Yeah.
So it can't be a Dio.
Well, Dio would be dies, so.
No, it was too fast. It couldn't have been a Dio. Plus the evidence given. Spirit could be a weird one. There's definitely no orbs. It walked through the salt, so it can't be a wraith.
But no ultraviolet?
I don't know. That's what I was going to check. As soon as I walked in, I got fucking ghosted. Hunted. I was coming in to check temperatures and UV again.
Gotcha.
If it's weird, it could be a mimic. Mimic would be orbs. There's no orbs in this room. Unless they were just very well hidden every time I looked around with the camera. Which does happen sometimes. It's a shame they don't let you beat up the ghost when you die. You should be able to. Should be able to fight the ghost once you are also a ghost.
Nowhere close to freezing.
Yeah, I feel like freezing would have been a thing by now.
I'm assuming you had salt on you.
Yep. And I died upstairs. She got me, if you go upstairs, just hug the banister on the left, all the way around to the little corner. I'm back here. Doing a cool pose.
Oh dear God.
I don't know how it looks for you.
It's not good. I'll say that.
But yeah, my equipment
Kinda
is
like you're taking a poop.
back here.
I see the. Okay, there's the glow stick. Where's this? I don't see the salt.
Oh, fuck. That's right. I used the salt.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I used it when I was running up the stairs. Because I thought the salt slows them down.
Yeah.
It does if it's tier 3, right?
Supposed to.
Oh, I just touched a door down here. Would be neat if a neat feature if the dead player could have a chance of preventing the ghost from killing living players. Something akin to how it works in Among Us. Give the player a bit of interactivity, a layer of interactivity to dead players a bit. Yeah, I do wish there was a little bit more that you could do after you die. But I can understand why they don't want to make it, like, too much. Where people would just have someone on a team die on purpose for extra information. Hat. 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 As it is now, that's the most I can do as a ghost. I can be like, hat. Oh, wait. I can do one better. There's something better than a hat on this map. duck? I'm gonna go put the duck in the van.
Well, it has decided it don't want to fucking do anything.
If the intended experience is dead players can't talk, the living players wouldn't know about what dead players are doing. They'd still be cautious of the ghost because they don't know if the dead player is able to help every time. I mean, that would be the intention. The intended experience. But unfortunately, with a lot of intended experiences, Discord exists. And it's kind of like a layer that has to be adjusted for in multiplayer games. Like, that's one of the big issues with stuff like Dead by Daylight.
Okay.
The intended experience is that survivors don't communicate with each other. That's why there's zero in-game communication outside of, like, post-game chat.
So, what do we know? We know we have EMF 5, right?
We know we have EMF.
We know there's no orb.
There's no orbs.
There's no spirit box.
I was not able to
I didn't
get
it
spirit
either,
box.
I
So.
used it.
Okay.
We know there's no dots.
No dots.
Have not seen dots.
Muling.
Now, I don't know about freezing temperature. I know it wasn't close, but we know that wasn't there.
Ooh.
But if we have EMF and none of those others, because it killed you as soon as you walked in, right? Or hunted.
It hunted as soon as I walked in.
You worked in its room. I went back and sat in that fucking space, and it did nothing. And since I popped out, it went active again. It feels a little shady, but I'm not sure.
I'm willing to go shade.
I mean, you might be right, but it doesn't. It's not. It hasn't done enough to feel like a muley. Muleys usually get a little rambunctious.
Well, I guess the tell with a muling would have been
If you paid attention during the hunt.
during the hunt if it was quiet.
And
And-
I'm outside, and I don't know.
And I didn't really notice. So, I'm willing to guess shade and move on.
Okay. Maybe what easy.
Dead by Daylight survivors have emotes. Dead survivors do have emotes. Killers do not. Killers don't have emotes that they can do. It was an Oni?
There's some jobs ready for you.
Completely wrong on all counts.
So we were just missing shit.
Just assuming too many things with evidence not being marked off. I'm clicking too much. Get out. Disable.
Meow.
Hi, Vinny.
I'm gonna go grab some water.
Can I get some?
Water?
Yeah.
Just water. Ooh. Sorry, perspective.
Not the Oni from Dead by Daylight. It might be.
Vinny, please do not walk in front of me right now, dude. Holy shit.
Starting the investigation. The ghost here seems to be linked to a cursed object. Don't take a closer look.
But
Maybe
ask if the one else
your
is
investigation.
Immersion isn't always the result. Yeah, that's kind of the unfortunate thing with game design. Like any sort of leeway that's given, any mechanic, any information, anything, you kind of have to consider, like, to the most extreme levels, how could it be abused? Because there will always be players who do that. and then whether or not it matters. Because if it's just like a single player game with no like online functionality and you figure out speedrun tech, you know, like who cares? Like it's cool for that speedrun community, but not necessarily like affecting the game in a game balance sort of way. My camera said there was a thing for a moment.
Guy was asking for it, man.
9.4, 11.1. It's a voodoo doll. Oh, thank you. My water?
Oh shit!
I'm like, the cookie's nice.
There you go.
Thank you.
I had to put it through the spew hole because
The spew hole.
lid
I'm
off.
sorry. The spew hole.
I don't know. Be low.
Yes, temporal fry. That is what Rachel just said. I gave her my water bottle, which is like one of those shakers. It's like one of those shaker cups where the lid part screws on and it's got a part that opens up so that you can take a drink and then close it. But I when I'm putting the lid on the cup, a lot of times I tighten it too much and she can't open it. So she had to fill it through the opening on the top, which is now and forever called the spew hole. And now she's dying.
Oh my god.
That's too good. Love drinking from the spew hole. It might be in the kitchen again. Or the entryway. I think entryway. Okay. Suddenly throwing things. Yeah, it's in the entryway. All right, I got dots, I got book.
What was everything?
What do you mean?
Item and if you found it bone.
Voodoo doll was the cursed item. Did not see bone. This can be kind of an awkward spot, but I don't see orbs. Sorry if you have to hear me eating. I have a cookie. And I keep forgetting that my noise filter's off. So I'm like, oh, you can probably really hear me eating this cookie, can't you? UV. Cookie? What kind of cookie? Just a chocolate chip cookie. One of those like pre-mix cookie dough things where you just add egg. Just add egg and butter. Although lately I have been, I don't know why, but I've been baking sweets. It's been my comfort thing. And I'm trying to get good at making cookies. So this was like a premix where I just wanted to get stuff already mixed together. But we went grocery shopping and grabbed some stuff so that I could make cookies from scratch. Because I made a batch a couple weeks ago that wound up being...
week.
Was that just last week?
Yeah, that was this last week.
I've already made that many cookies. But yeah, I've been cooking. I've been baking. So I made a batch of chocolate chip cookies. And the first batch that I made had way too much butter. Like, we were just smelling butter all throughout the house. And those cookies were like slightly tinted yellow. And I thought I had messed up the, were they butter cookies? They were not intended to be butter cookies.
They became butter cookies.
They became butter cookies, but that was not the intention. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'm just gonna bring smudges in. Butter isn't the worst thing ever, though. I'd eat them. I mean, we still ate them. They were just very rich. Extremely buttery. And then I thought I had messed up the recipe because it seemed like it was asking for a whole lot of butter. And then I double checked it, and I was making it per the recipe. So I tried the same recipe, just with like half the amount of butter. And they turned out much better. Still just kind of like okay. And then I tried another chocolate chip cookie recipe, a little different recipe that, it's so funny, same ingredients, but a little bit different measurements, a little bit different method to mixing them. And it made a much better chocolate chip cookie.
With the sea salt.
With sea salt. Yeah, using a little bit of sea salt. Having that little salty hit
Yeah.
on a sweet chocolate chip cookie. Getting that salt
Oh,
level.
it's freezing.
Getting that salt level, I think, is important.
It's
So,
negative 7.7.
so far that's been the best batch of cookies I've made. And then, to make that batch of cookies, I used up the last of our flour. And I started looking for recipes to make cookies without flour. And I found a recipe that was just basically like powdered sugar, confectionery sugar, and cocoa powder. And then other stuff, you know. Eggs and vanilla and all the other typical cookie stuff. But no flour, just confectioner sugar and cocoa powder. And they were okay, but they were not cookies so much as they were just like really flat brownies. Still good, but not great. So then I just wanted cookies, and we were out of all the mix. I had used up all the ingredients in the house.
And you said no orb, right?
Yeah, I did not see orbs. No, I didn't get the sound.
Why are you doing sound, babe?
Are we done with sound? Oh. I haven't been keeping up.
Yeah, we need video and
Okay. Well, you're doing photos,
yeah,
so I got video.
which I need to delete a couple. I also need those photos.
Oh, because you need an EMF and a ghost photo. So, voodoo doll? Yeah.
Okay.
You can make flourless peanut butter cookies. Yeah, we were out of peanut butter. That would have been my go-to, except we were out of peanut butter. Wait, there's an orb.
Oh my god.
There actually is an orb.
That's a hand too.
Oh, is it hunting? It's hunting.
Oh shit.
I'm dead. I thought I had a smudge here.
I haven't picked up any smudges. I had one that would get
I left some in this area, and they were by the door. The ghost was between me and them.
Okay, well, we know what it is. I'm not doing the rest of this because
Yeah, it's fine.
okay.
We'll call it a Hantu and go home.
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
Here's a mimic.
And then it was a mimic. Oh my
This looks
god.
like an extra FU, you know?
And it was hiding the orb.
We have failed twice on Grafton.
I'm trying. We're trying our best.
You didn't have to do that.
I'm doing things anyway. Come on.
Yeah, there's a fucking mimic.
But anyway, I've been baking a lot of cookies. And then during summer, I was making cobbler
Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation.
because we have dewberries
We've had no reports of
that
violence.
grow in our yard, which are just kind of like they're basically like little blackberries, raspberries.
And then we always get a bunch of blueberries from Mom.
Yeah, and then Rachel's mom gives us blueberries and stuff. So we had all this fruit.
Basement baker.
I was making fruit cobblers during the summer. Now we're moving into fall, and I've been making cookies. And we're playing a Dead by Daylight. We're playing a Dungeons and Dragons game with our friend group. And in game,
It's throwing shit somewhere.
one of the NPCs gave our friend's character Ting, a Kenku paladin, a cupcake. So now we're playing D&D this weekend, and I'm gonna also make cupcakes. Or we were going to play D&D this weekend.
Bagagua.
That got canceled. That got bagagwad.
Breaker on.
Well, you're just doing all the stuff, and I'm
Yeah.
talking about baked goods. And I forgot my flashlight. I'm just here. I'm lost.
What you doing?
Hmm?
It's in the living room.
Okay.
It was throwing stuff in there.
I'm actually wandering around in the dark, unaware of anything. Yeah, it's 3 degrees in here. Don't see any orbs. Now I don't trust anything. But there's probably not orbs. Where are you? Where?
Steps away.
Oh,
Where's that?
okay. Spirit box.
Bird box. Okay.
At some point, I'll remember to grab a light. Oh, writing. Of course, you're gonna walk in this one. No UV.
Alright. Stomp, 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 stomp.
Definitely not a wraith.
I dropped the camera. I did not want to drop the camera.
1.8, 1.4.
I'm holding video camera if you're looking. Do we have videos yet? Okay. Oh shit, it's on a surface it can't record. So, for future reference.
Oh, can you not record if it's like on the...
If it's on an angle, yeah, the camera can't handle it.
Ah,
It needs to be flat.
I'm going home.
I figured that out last night myself, so. Sorry.
And I forgot my lighter.
I got one. What am I lighting?
There's a Javier on the little end table. Also, I've explained this in previous Phasmo streams, but in case people weren't here before, dots.
Dots.
It's a Diogen.
Fuck.
I'm gonna go get a smudge.
I have one on me too.
But yeah, for people who are curious, every time I take the candlelight in and I call it Javier, that's thanks to our friend. We were talking about Beauty and the Beast, and they were trying to remember Lumiere, and instead said Javier.
Yeah.
And now we just refer to candlelights as Javier. They're just Javier now. That's how those things work. What else do we need? Cruci, Ghost Event. Don't need any of that. Damn, this map kind of sucks with Dio.
Yeah.
I'm like, what's even your path to run away? But I guess basement. Either that or try to loop the kitchen. Also, I need, keep forgetting my headlamp.
We just blew out the light.
God, as soon as I put the sound recorder down, I hate these ghosts.
Grabbed all that.
Hey, what's up, Ty Glorious? Happy Halloween. Hope you're doing well tonight. Give me the sound. Yeah, yeah. He says get out.
I believe it. I need one more video.
2 more sounds. Come on, blow out Javier.
I've already got that.
I just need the sound for it.
I know.
I'll take that and a burned Cruci.
I could take a bird crucifix. For multiple reasons.
Hey, Jed Ashtelin, happy Halloween. I hope you're feeling alright. I hope your eyeballs didn't explode.
What? Stop that. Okay, finally blew out your light.
Okay. One more sound. Still amongst the living. That's good.
What was that?
Oh, sound. Mango Man's going mad watching you poop. Something like that. Apparently that's a duplicate.
It's just talking.
Yeah, it still counts as talking. Oh,
Sorry.
please, please. No, I know.
I had to get the video. That was so hard.
I know.
Ah!
What's that sound?
I think it's something on the TV.
Just hear like a high-pitched whining sound in the background.
I think it's on the TV up front. I'm gonna turn the TV off. But ever since we shifted the room, I'm telling you, it's louder.
Come on. One more noise. Do a sound for me. Not dots. I've already seen you plenty. Oh, get it, please. Thank you. It's done. We need to witness a ghost event. A ghost event needs to be witnessed. Well, that should do it. That should count. Hey.
It's an old Vincent Price movie, but they're in a church, so I'm guessing we heard an organ.
Nice. We're done.
Oh,
We are done. All right. Let's do the contest. Let's do the art contest voting. And then
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
figure out what to do next. Ended on that perfect investigation. Art contest time.
Welcome back. I've got some jobs.
yeah.
Get out of here. I don't care what jobs you've got for me. Let's put the music back on. Whoop. Down, 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 down. Yeah, figure out who's getting permabanned. Who's gonna win the ultimate prize? No, we're just gonna give them moderator and allow them to ban Yami instead. Okay, so I had to figure out kind of a weird way to do this. So that we can like show all of the art and have people vote, because Twitch only lets you do vote like polls with 5 options. Like 5 is the max. And we have more than 5 entries. Not a lot more than 5 entries, but still more than 5. I think we have 8 or 9. Community art contest voting. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So what we're gonna do, I can put 3 of them on screen at a time where you can still see each image well enough. So we'll have number 1, number 2, and number 3. And we'll do them in batches of 3, and then we'll take the winner from each round and do a final vote. To see who gets first, second, and third. So yeah, for everybody who doesn't know what's going on, let me get an invite to the community Discord. Copy that. Put that in chat. So there you go. This is from our community Discord, the Nub Zombie Graveyard. If you're not already there, you are welcome to join. We share information, theories, Silent Hill ideas and thoughts and memes, and just talk everything. Pet photos, how your day's going, random other video game things, and a lot of Silent Hill, obviously. But you are more than welcome to join our Discord. And one of the newer additions to the Discord is an arts and crafts channel, so that people can share artwork that they've made, crafts and things that they've made, just anything like that people want to share in our community. And somebody had posted about a Discord community art contest, like when's the community Discord art contest for this, and they shared that along with this template right here. So I was like, yeah, why not? That sounds like a cool idea. It'll get people interested in having some prompts, because a lot of times it's easier to start a piece of artwork when you have like a prompt for it. So this way we had like a template for people to work off of, people to make artwork around. So draw Silent Hill protagonists. Oops, it's kind of behind the number. Draw Silent Hill protagonists. And we've got Harry, spots for Harry, James, Heather, Henry, Travis, Alex, Murphy, Hinako, Shattered Memories Harry, Anita from Short Message, and then a blank for your most favorite character. So we put this up in our arts and crafts channel, let everybody know, or everybody that we could in our community, so that they could submit their version of this template with their artwork. So that's the idea. Silent Hill protagonists. And you don't have to vote based on anything other than the one that you like the most. If it's the one that you think is the most technically inclined, or the one that's just in the style that you like, or the one that just made you laugh, made you smile, made you feel good. That's what artwork should do. So don't take it too seriously. It's just a fun thing. Like I said, I will do some gift cards and a strategy guide as well for the first place winner, and gift cards for the second and third place winners. And this won't be the only art contest we ever do. We'll do all sorts of Discord giveaways and contests and stuff going forward. This was just the first one to kind of kick off the community art channel. But let me get a poll ready to go. Okay. Oh yeah, mic filter. Noise gate filter. Thank you. Noise gate is back on. Get the filtered voice. The filtered nub voice. All right. So, like I said, you're just going to be voting for whichever piece of artwork makes you feel good. Whichever one you like, for whatever reason. First up, we've got Tassadul. And yeah, let me like... Gotta show all these. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. I thought something popped up and broke on Twitch, but it was just warning me about ads. I know. I wish Twitch would just let me disable them altogether. Tassadul. This is Tassadul's entry. And we did agree, like, if you didn't want to, like, hand draw, like, you could draw, you could paint, you could 3D model, whatever you wanted to do for your submission. And this is what Tassadul chose to submit. Technically, Tassadul also submitted a hand-drawn or digitally drawn stick figure submission. But I don't think they were counting it. And in fairness, I don't think Tassadul should get 2 entries. So we went with the more recent entry rather than the stick figure one. But there we have Tassadul's entry. We've got Technokami. Technokami's entry, using a variety of styles. Actually talked a little bit about it in the arts and crafts when sharing the entry. Pull some of this info up as well. Yeah, Technokami said has been recently trying to take art more seriously. In service of that goal, seen form of art where the base color is allowed to bleed through, which produces an effect I rather like. Wanted to try and match colors as closely as possible without picking directly from the image data. But ultimately wound up trying multiple different styles and even had their drawing tablet give out. So they decided to try and do some different styles. Physical art. And shadow noises. There we have Shadow Noises entry. Hopefully you can see everything well enough. Like I said, without reducing the image quality too much, I felt like 3 was the most I could fit on screen so that we could do the voting. So hopefully you can see everything well enough. And let's get the poll started. No, I'm getting it now. It's just vote for your favorite. Number 1, number 2, and number 3. No scam point votes. And we're going to let this run for 2 minutes. 2 minutes. The poll has begun. So, whichever artwork submission for any reason that you enjoy the most, these are all wonderful, by the way. When I was putting this together and just looking over everybody's entries, I just love seeing all the different styles of artwork, how recognizable Silent Hill characters are from a design standpoint. I feel like this makes for a really good drawing exercise because there are certain traits I feel with each of these characters that, regardless of how detailed it is, even some like joke entries, like Tassadul's joke entry. And Tassadul, yours is just for the lulz. Like even your stick figure entry though, like it's recognizable what you were going for with each of your characters. I think that says a lot about like Silent Hill in general, how you can use some fairly simple things and ideas and concepts to convey a recognizable like image for each of these characters. Yeah, there is a lot of really wonderful artists in our community. There's some awesome people. And again, we'll do some more art contests and things like this in the future. So for people who didn't have time, who weren't able to submit anything or anything like that, or just didn't know about it until it was too late, join the Discord, hang out. We'll do more. I might do another one for Christmas. Do a winter themed one. Okay, first round of voting is over with Shadow Noises. Number 1. Shadow Noises taking the first win for Group 1. More art contests? Yeah. More art contests, more giveaways, more stuff like that in general. I want to try and do more cool community stuff. So Shadow Noises with 7 votes. Takes the first round. More cookie recipes. We'll do a cookie recipe contest. I'll try baking everyone's cookies. Judge them. That could be fun. That could honestly be fun. The alt accounts didn't get a chance to vote. Yep. I know how you are with your ascension strategies. But congrats to Shadow Noises for taking round 1. Round 2, same thing. Going to vote for your favorite. Between number 1, number 2, and number 3. No scam point votes. So next we've got Mr. Shy Potato, Locomo, and QB Kitsy. QB Kitsune. QB and Locomo and Mr. Shy Potato with the Silent Hill protagonist templates. I also like seeing what everyone's favorite characters are. Mr. Shy Potato with the half the soul is lost guy. And again, like, I'm looking at this on an even smaller screen because I'm looking at it through OBS. So you guys get to see it like on full screen. But Mr. Shy Potato, I can still recognize that favorite character part of the template there at the bottom right. I'm like, that's the doctors and Dahlia and Kaufman standing around Alessa's bed. So perfect. So recognizable. Locomo's favorite character, Maria, with the great knife stuck through. And Mira QB, that cute little dog. Cute little dog. It looks like a what face? Oh, Ziggy. Our cat makes that face. We get that expression. I honestly thought I heard like Zoogie or something like that, and I was like, I don't know what that is, like some kind of Labubu thing, or is that some kind of trend thing I don't know about? I'm like, what is that? Anyway. 2 minutes, go. Vote for your favorite. 1, 2, or 3. Portraits by QB. Portraits by Locomo. Mr. Shy Potato. I keep forgetting I can also vote. My vote counts. Still only counts as the one. Yep. Again, I just love looking through all the portrait. QB's style. I love QB's art style. I want to see like a whole manga, a whole comic with these characters, this style. Same for Locomo. Like the dramatic lighting on Harry compared to like how Travis and Alex look. Alex with the brick being thrown at his head. So good. I love the contrast. And then Mr. Shy Potato. I mean, look at the artwork. Look at the beautiful artwork. The Harry Meowson drawing alone. For Harry. James with the shitty jacket. You got the doo-doo hands. So good. So good. I love it. Still got time to vote. I'm probably bumping my mic and making static. I'm so sorry, everyone. God. Donate to the new microphone fund if you enjoy having ears. I'm sorry, everyone. Random gunshot. Yeah, my microphone is broken. It gets it has been on its tripod and like knocked over by the cat multiple times. I'm kind of amazed it works at all. But it's got a very loose connection, so if I even like slightly touch it, it just does static and goes crazy. Locomo has won the second round. Locomo, art number 2, Locomo wins round 2 with 8 votes. Wonderful, wonderful artwork. And for the final one, it's just going to be 2 left. 2 left. So our last 2 submissions are going to be from Blue Pa and Aki Nya. Nah, Tassadul, I've got an XLR microphone setup. We have like other microphones in the house, like Rachel's got a good USB mic, but I don't use USB mics. I use XLR mics, run everything through a mixer to try to get somewhat better control over the audio. Those are my old music studio days, not letting me do other things, even though I've used headset mics that sound perfectly fine. But number 1 and number 2, Akinya and Blue Pa. Look for your favorite number 1 or number 2. There you go. Blue Pa's here. Are those scratch boards? It's white charcoal on black paper. Definitely that striking contrast. 2 minutes. Voting starts now. Voting starts now. Will it be Akinya or Blue Pa for round 3? And then we're going to have a final round of voting for the winner of each previous round to determine the placement. Walter just wants his mom. That face. Yeah, Walter being the protagonist of 4, just... Henry has been replaced. It's just Walter there. Walter is kind of the real main character of 4, so I get it. Silent Hill versus Jason. That feels like if Silent Hill had been just like slightly older, if it had come out in the 80s, I feel like that crossover would have happened. There would have been like a comic book or something. Because we got like Jason versus Freddy versus Ash from Evil Dead in a comic. I'm trying to remember who all was in that crossover comic. Oh, last little second. And Aki Nya takes it with 9 votes. Nine votes for Aki Nya in round 3. So we've got Aki Nya, Locomo, and Shadow Noises. Locomo and Shadow Noises, which needs to move over here. Number 3. Yeah, look how this turned out with the like pink and red, the black and white, and the blue. The like dark blue, sort of purpley color. Look at this color spread. And the styles, just all the different styles. Was an honor to compete. Hey, like I said, we'll definitely do more art contests, more things like this going forward. Just because they're fun. Fun, and I like seeing this type of thing from our community. I love seeing Silent Hill fan art. And just artwork in general. I like seeing what you guys can do. This is cool. All right. Exactly. Don't enter a contest to win. Enter to have fun. Okay, vote for your favorites. Number 1, number 2, number 3. No scam points. 2 minutes. Go. Which piece of Silent Hill fan art is your favorite? For any reason. One that you just personally enjoy the style of. The one that closely aligns with your favorite color. Your favorite depiction of your favorite character. These are all so good. So good. Really love Maria with the great knife through her. Yeah. Pyramid Head doing the little heart hands in Akinyaz. There's something I just love about the where does bro think he's going? The Travis running towards the burning house. And Alex with the brick being thrown. That's so good, Locomo. And Shadow Noises, that style. I love the color choice. And just like your art style in general. Anita with the like social media post in front of her. The tweet. So good. Can't believe I wasn't anyone else's favorite character. You're definitely my favorite Ascension character, Tassadul. Easily my favorite Ascension. You're gonna clean up at the Silent Hill Ascension only art contest. All right, the final vote is in. In first place, we have Shadow Noises. Shadow Noises is the winner for our first community Discord art contest. Locomo, with the second most votes, takes second place. And Akinya with third. I know this is not the most like democratic, perfectly even and fair way to do voting and contests and stuff like that. But again, this is just for fun. We're going to do more art contests and things like this in the future. I'll try to work something out where it's like less scuffed. This is kind of first attempt at doing something like this. Gotta start somewhere, yeah. And go from that. Learn from experience how we can do more contests, have more elements to it. But there we go. I like just being able to see. Yeah, exactly, Blupa. I like just being able to see everybody's artwork. This was just to kind of get people interested in having the Arts and Crafts channel in our community Discord, because a lot of people didn't even know about it, or didn't find out about this until like relatively recently. So this was just to kind of let people know, like, hey, we appreciate art and craft in this community, and you should share it in our Discord. But yes, Shadow Noises, Locomo, and Akinya. I've got you all marked down. I'm not sure if you're all here. Shadow Noises, I see you're here. Locomo and Akinya. Locomo's here. Is Aki here? I don't know if Aki's in chat right now. But I will message everybody on Discord and let you know what all I need from you. Because for first place, Shadow Noises, I will need a shipping address if you want me to send you the Silent Hill 4 strategy guide. So I'll need that. I'll need an email address so that I can send you your gift card. It's just going to be an Amazon gift card. And then for second and third place, Locomo and Akinya, you'll also get some Amazon gift cards. So I'll just need your email addresses, or just a valid email address that I can send you your code. Because apparently Amazon changed the way their gift cards work. It used to be you could like buy them ahead of time and just get a code and give that code to somebody, like just through Discord or something, and then be like, okay, go and take it to Amazon and redeem it, But now you have to actually put in an email address and they send a link, an activation link for the gift card to that email address. Had to learn that the hard way. Where do we send our email address to? Yeah, you can whisper on Twitch if you want to whisper to the Eldritch or me. I never know if whispers even work on Twitch anymore, because for some people they do, for some people they don't. But that's why this is a Discord community art contest. You can just message me on Discord. Message me on Discord. And we'll get you hooked up. And yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. But again, thank you guys so much. I love seeing all the artwork. I just want to put all of these up one at a time real quick. I just want to go through them all so we can see them in a little more detail. So this was Tassadul. Oh, yeah. Since the actual voting is done, there's a couple more things we can show. So that is Tassadul's 3D model submission. But Tassadul also submitted. See, you should have just stuck with this one. This one probably would have won. Look at that. The side by side. So the one on the right was the first one that Tassadul shared, which I think is just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Was more fun making the second one. I mean, they are both legitimately works of art. I love the It's Trauma poses on the models. I love Anita just covered in sticky notes. What is going on with Shattered Memories Harry? What is he doing to the Rorschach? Am I allowed to show this on stream? Should I regret my words and deeds? Harry got glasses. Yeah, I love the difference in the hand-drawn one. The stick figure one. From Silent Hill 1 Harry to Shattered Memories Harry. He's just got glasses. Okay. That's apparently, I'm being told that's all we can show of Tassadul's artwork before we get banned. Thank you, Tassadul. Good for you. Rachel pulling every shiny Pokemon card in TCG Pocket. But not for me. So that was Tassadul's Technokami. This was Technokami's. Bit to screen. Again, I just love the difference in styles. I know it wasn't like Technokami didn't set out to do it that way. This was like out of necessity from the tablet dying, but what a cool art style. That technique of like letting the color bleed through. Don't know if we saw the stick figures one. We didn't, because Tassadul submitted twice. And it wouldn't be fair to be like, here's 2 submissions from one person. So we went with Tassadul's more recent 3D model. The 3D model submission. Rather than the stick figure one. can provide links to the fully finished pieces if you'd like. Put them in the Discord. Again, this is Discord community art contest. So for anybody who wants to see these in more clarity, or talk to the artists about them, or submit their own version of the template even outside of the contest itself, if you just want to fill out the template with your own artwork for fun, Discord, do it in our Discord. Full resolution things as well. Yeah, like any of that stuff, if you guys want to share them in the arts and crafts channel, that is specifically what that channel is for. If you want to share all the full pieces so that they're not squashed down for the template. The template was just, I think, a fun challenge aspect for this first contest for the channel. Yeah, Tacitol submitted that first one before we decided to make it a real contest. We were just kind of like playing with the idea, joking about it at first, and until I was like, that's actually a good idea. We should really do this. But yeah, Technokami's style, it's really cool. Here's Shadow Noises. There's our contest winner. Let me transform, fit to screen. Why is it not doing what I want it to do? There we go. Again, really great art style. Trying to blow this up a little more. That remake James with the hand on the face. Fox Mask looking like Batman. It does kind of look like Batman. Hinako and Batman. My favorite power couple. These are so good. I like how Anita just has the like the tweet. The social media. These should be tarot cards or something. I mean, could definitely be some cards, some posters, comics, just cool art style. Really cool art style. Well, talk to the artists about it, not me. I'm not responsible for any of this stuff. Mr. Shy Potato. Mr. Shy Potato. Look at the beautiful submission. Look at the detail. I gotta zoom in on these two. The sketchbook style Harry. The Harry Meowson. James with the doo-doo hands. Sexy Beam. Princess Heart Heather. Henry just with Cynthia surrounded by blood. And Henry just being like, are you okay? Yeah, that's perfect. It's so good. Petition for Harry Meowson to be an emoji? This one? Oh, it's a tier 2 emote. I need to like switch around some of my emotes. I'm a soldier. Burnt Body. Let's go. The Downpour Murphy drawing is just Murphy falling. And it just says, shit. Nako with the face coming off. Shattered Memories, Harry looking in the toilet. Cheryl, sweetie? And of course, most favorite character. Half the Soul is Lost. Harry Inaba from Silent Hill 1. That is actually the producer, Harry Inaba, voicing that doctor. Locomo's entry. Again, the style. I love all the variants of the styles. Posted some art I found of Silent Hill 2 Remake. So, I do have the rules and stuff listed in the arts and crafts section in Discord. It's mainly for sharing your own artwork. That's like the main goal I had with creating the channel. But I do want people to also... It's one you drew? Okay. So it is mainly for like sharing your own artwork. But sometimes you want to share stuff that like your friend made or that someone you know made or just some interesting artwork that you found. I just want to make sure that if you do share anything in there, no AI. It has to be something made by an actual person, not AI generated. And then if you're sharing something that is not your own artwork, there needs to be credits. There needs to be a link to that person's social media, or a coffee link to support them, or something like that. Like something so that the artist gets recognition, and it's not just people screenshotting other bits of fan art and sharing it in the Discord. That's not the purpose. We want to try to share each other's artwork that we ourselves have made. That's the main thing. I also put a piece of artwork in there. I did a painting of Haunter, my favorite Pokemon, just trying to practice and get used to painting again, because yeah, I used to paint and draw and do a lot of art stuff all the time, and then I just kind of fell out of it as I got older. Replaced it with a lot of music and practicing instruments and stuff throughout my 20s. And then in my 30s, I mean, last 7 years, almost 8 years, I've just kind of focused on being a streamer. I haven't really had a whole lot of side things. Like I picked up mini painting since we play a lot of Dungeons and Dragons. I picked up like painting minis. But I'm trying to get back into making art, stuff like that again. So having the art channel helps me too on Discord. Gives me motivation to do stuff, to make things again. I love the writing on Anita's forehead. Cringe, fail, sus. And that expression on Shattered Memories, Harry. Talk about facial expressions that we get from our cats. I feel like I see that one. I feel like I see the Hinako face. Alex, yeah, that's Vinny. Too good. Heather looking fierce. QB's artwork. Again, I love this style. And Travis shouldn't look that good. Needs to be a little more average trucker. I don't know. I kind of like I like this depiction of Travis more than the official ones. I like that style on James where he's got the shaded the shadow shattered. He's got the shaded side of his face. The shadowed side of his face, the shaded. My brain was trying to mix like shaded and shadow and all these words, and it came out shattered. James shitted and farted. But I like the little circular eye. The like more recognizable James on the right side. And then the little eye in the shady part. The shaded part. Shattered memories, Harry. Grabbing his glasses. Now that I have glasses, I keep grabbing them like that too, so I get it. And Mira. Look at that Mira. Look at that face. And Blue Paw. Blue Paw's amazing submission. This one just, I love the style of, you said it was charcoal or chalk? White charcoal on black paper. I love the contrast in the images that gives. And just your style on the faces. Like, it's really, really cool looking. Yeah, the alien. The alien with the cup of coffee. Most favorite. But again, like, each character is so easily identifiable. I love that you just like, Henry's just out of there. He's just replaced with Walter. But yeah, beautiful, beautiful artwork. Again, I love this style. I genuinely want to try doing something in this same medium now. Something I wouldn't have ever really considered. Because I'm like, yeah, I want to start drawing and painting and stuff like that again. But I never would have considered like charcoal on black paper. But I really like this contrast. So cool. Alien with coffee is Shattered Memories alien? I don't think he's holding coffee in Shattered Memories. It does look like the Shattered Memories alien, but they all kind of look like the general rays from game to game. It's based on Silent Hill 3 Alien? Silent Hill 3 Alien. Silent Hill 3 UFO Alien. He does have the little teacup. That's right. They're sitting around drinking tea when Heather gets back. For sure. For sure. Really nice bloopa. And Aki Nya. Aki Nya's submission. Again, trying to blow these up so we can look at them a little closer. Yeah. Harry with the match. What the hell? James thinking of Mary and Maria. Princess Heart Heather. I love the like shoujo manga style. It's a really cute art style. The giant Eileen head. Travis at the mirror. Alex, give me the family heirloom. Alex and Josh on the boat out on the lake. Murphy, his wanted poster, his escape poster. Hinako, dragging the bloody pipe. Shattered Memories, Harry is just a tombstone. The deal with it ending. The harsh, brutal reality of Shattered Memories ending. Because, I mean, accurate. Accurate. Anita checking the phone. And then, most favorite character, Pyramid Head. I always love a good drawing of Pyramid Head doing cutesy things. It's one of my favorite things in this world. And I love that there's a lot of official artwork just like this. That Masahiro Ito himself has drawn little chibi versions of like Pyramid Head and Bubblehead Nurse and shows them doing like cute things like sitting and watching TV together and like going, I think there's one of them going swimming. There's a bunch of them. There's a whole little series of comics, little not like comics, but like just doodles, images that Masahiro Ito has done of Silent Hill monsters in like kind of a cutesy style. I love that art. That's some of my favorite artwork. Really, really good. Again, thank you guys so much. Oh yeah, one other honorable mention. We had Tassadul's extra one, the like stick figure style one. We did have another member of our community, Silent Evil. Whoa, that's too big. Silent Evil, who is part of our community, who shared this as like a work in progress, was not able to finish the work in progress in time for this contest deadline. But again, we'll do more contests and things in the future, so. But I just wanted to take a look at Silent Evil's work in progress. This sort of style for Harry, James, and Heather. Didn't quite get to the rest of the characters, but then the Robbie favorite character there. Again, great style. A lot of these I would love to see. Like this feels like I should see this animated. For some reason, it reminds me of like a very particular era of cartoon. It feels like, trying to think what would be around that era in that style. Early 90s anime. It's not like quite early 90s anime. I mean, kind of a little bit. I can see a little bit of that. But it feels like Totally Spies. Does anybody remember Totally Spies? For some reason, I want to see this animated in like that style. It looks like that to me. Yu-Gi-Oh! I can see a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh!, especially in Harry. Cartoon inspired by anime. Yeah, exactly. It feels sort of like cartoon inspired by anime. A little Avatar-y, a little Last Airbender-y. But again, I love this style. Everybody's submissions were so good. So good, you guys. But that's it. That's it for the art contest. At least this one. Like I said, we'll do some other stuff going forward. Maybe some different mediums. We might do something that's like specifically for physical drawings, like no digital artwork. We could do something where it is only... Oh, am I dropping frames? No, I'm good. Just this thing. We could do all sorts of stuff. All sorts of subjects, all sorts of templates, topics, art styles, mediums. I had a lot of fun with this. This would be something I would love to do more of. More giveaways. Silent Hill September next year or something. I mean, if this is something that people enjoy enough, like to where we could, do like a monthly art prompt, like a daily art prompt type of thing, where every day is a different Silent Hill subject, to do like a 1-day piece of art. That could be something fun. There's a lot we could do with this. But again, mostly this is about you guys. I love this community. I love like everything that we've built up together through Twitch and through YouTube and like all of this stuff online. And you guys are always sharing like really amazing stuff with me. Even before any kind of like contest or Discord page, people have shared like their fan art and their projects, their things that they're working on. We have game developers in our community, like Colony, who's been working on the Silent Hill 1 demake and now working on a Silent Hill 2 remake demake, which is interesting. And Terry working on the Silent Hill pinball game. Terry Red working on like a Silent Hill based pinball game. So much cool stuff. So much cool stuff in our community that I just love. Everything, everyone being so creative and making all this cool stuff. And I wanted to do something to kind of thank you guys and share it with, like, let more people know. Isn't that just Silent Hill 2? Well, it's a PlayStation 2 game that was remade into a PlayStation 5 game that was being demade into a Game Boy Color game. So there's layers, there's levels to it. Thanks for the fun prompts. Thank you for your submission, Bluepaw. Thank you, everybody. Haven't drawn in years. I'm glad that it was something that motivated you to do something artistic again. I absolutely loved your entry. I loved everybody's entries. Again, thank you all so much. Let's figure out what to do next. I'm just going to let you guys vote. Do another poll. Question. What next? What are next? So we could do some Silent Hill 2 remake speedruns. We could do Silent Hill F Lost in the Fog. We could do... What else could we do? Skeleton been twerking a long time. He's really going for it. Homecoming speedrun. Man, I'd have to set up a lot of stuff. I'd have to go and get the Xbox. I'd have to set up the capture card. If I had everything ready to go, that's why I'm kind of thinking over what my options are. Homecoming speedruns are a lot of fun. I don't know if that was like a joke thing, but I legitimately really like speedrunning Homecoming. We'll just start off with voting between these. 3 minutes. Silent Hill 2 Remake speedrun or Silent Hill F Lost in the Fog playthrough? We're not doing Book of Memories either. We don't even have Book of Memories. I melted it. Can never be played again. No, it can't. That's not how that works. Not how that works. My copy's melted. There's no way for me to play it. Ever again. No Homecoming on PC with fixes? No, because Homecoming on PC with fixes is not good for speedrunning. And even with fixes, it does not run great on my computer. I don't know if that's a my setup thing, but even with the stability patches and fixes, Homecoming on PC just fucking sucks. The best way I found to play Homecoming on PC is to emulate the PS3 version. That's what works best for me if I'm playing Homecoming on PC. Otherwise, it runs perfectly on Xbox. So anytime I speedrun it, anytime I do any story playthroughs of it, I hook it up through the Xbox One and capture it that way. But yeah, Homecoming PC port is doo-doo, even with fixes and stuff. And yeah, like I said, if you're speedrunning Homecoming, the PC version is not good for that. It's not good for running. Not good for speedrunning. There's a lot of things that don't really work right, or are more awkward. Camera zooms and like aiming, which is a huge part of the out of bounds and clipping, and a huge aspect of the Homecoming speedrun. Like, that stuff doesn't work right on PC. One of the favorite videos, Homecoming content. Speedruns with Homecoming are about the only way that I enjoy Homecoming. Ascension speedrun. Just put the videos on 10x speed while we sit and ignore them. We could do that. Make that happen. What are next? Silent Hill 2 Remake speedruns are next. Silent Hill 2 Remake. Let me update the title. Or the game category. Call me crazy, but besides the crazy rolling dodges, actually enjoyed Homecoming's combat when it first came out. I mean, it's one of those ones where they were going for something. You could tell that. but it just wasn't fleshed out very well. Like, they wanted there to be a lot of variety in your attacks and your combos and which weapons you use against which enemies, and you can just knife combo everything in the game. Like, when you have one weapon with one combo that just beats everything, what's the point of the variety? Other than just to handicap yourself. And then from a story point perspective, it didn't make any sense for Alex to be capable of fighting like that. Because he's not a soldier, and he was raised by a family that specifically did not love him. Like, he was intended to be a sacrifice from birth. Which is why all of their parents' love and affection and attention and effort, everything went into Josh, not Alex. So, like, people are like, oh, well, his dad was a soldier. Maybe his dad taught him. Why would his dad teach survival and fighting skills to the son that was determined from birth to just be a sacrifice? Why would dad spend time and effort and attention on the child that they are specifically trying to ignore to make it easier on themselves when they sacrifice him? When the 50-year mark rolls around. Oh, but he read a pamphlet. He read a how to CQC pamphlet. He read a brochure. So I guess that's fine. Now he can combat roll. Silent heal. Silent heal. Heal, 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 heal. Yeah, Alex, he is a cheater. Metagaming. I actually have splits set up, so let me open all that up. Ooh. I don't actually have splits. This will be my first run trying to set some splits. But I've at least got the thing set up. The timer. Comparing. Mary Pipe mod? No mods. No mods while speedrunning. Actually a rule. Yeah, Terry Red, speedrun. That's why there's a timer. That's why there's a timer. Top right. I guess it's a little hard to see on the title screen. Kind of white on white. When is toilet speedrun? I'm just gonna let Punchy keep that world record. New Game Plus. Light combat, standard puzzles. It's Halloween, so we need to wear a mask. I think we know which one we're gonna wear. What is my split button? This. Alright, time for a really bad Silent Hill 2 Remake speedrun. I've only done a few runs of this, like literally like 3 runs. I've done casual playthroughs, but it's a little different trying to keep it all in your head going fast. So this will probably be not a very good run, is what I'm saying. I also need puzzle cheat sheet. Where is it? There it is. Split button? You don't do auto splits? No, I don't have an auto splitter set up. Not have an auto splitter set up. I just manually split. I've never used an auto splitter in speedrunning, and it feels weird. It feels weird to me. Speedrunning for like 12 years. 13 years. Always done manual splits. Auto splitter? Yeah. When you speedrun, you can set your timer up so that it just reads what section of the game you're at and automatically makes a split for you. You don't have to like press a button. I actually press a button when I get to each like split in my timer. Alright, so first thing is going to be the apartment's safe. 13, 7, 11. All right. Timer's in. Like this. Things around on my desktop so I can actually see everything. Does an enhanced edition have support for that stuff? I mean, a lot of games have support for auto splitters. But it also, like, it gets complicated. It's kind of complicated. Because they added support for speedruns. And a lot of the support for speedruns when it comes to the enhanced edition is because there are mechanics in the PC version of Silent Hill 2 that were fixed for the enhanced edition, such as quick saving. Quick saving is like what breaks Silent Hill 2 and lets you play it very fast on the PC. Enhanced edition fixed that so that quick saves don't function the same way and they don't let you do the same glitches. So enough speedrunners wanted them to include stuff that enables you to still speedrun the enhanced edition. So they basically unfixed some of those things specifically for a speedrun build where those glitches will still work. And then they added some built-in timers and things like that. But it's also different from community to community, like how you can even track a run. And it changes as things get discovered. Like Silent Hill 3. Silent Hill 3, we used to time everybody's runs based on in-game time. So you didn't even need to use splits. You just need to look at the time at your result screen, because everything was tracked in-game, just using the in-game timer. But then eventually, it was discovered that if you have no items equipped, because in Silent Hill 3 you can equip supplies and then instantly use them just by pressing your supplies button. If you didn't have any supplies equipped and you mashed the supply button, every time you would press the supply button, the timer would pause for like a fraction of a second. So if you played an entire run of Silent Hill 3 just mashing the supply button with no supplies equipped, which does not give any sort of visual feedback, there's no way to even tell if somebody's doing it until you see their time. Unless they've got splits up that are showing the in-game time, or until you see a final time on the results screen. You couldn't even tell if somebody was doing it. But yeah, over the course of an entire run, you could save several minutes worth of in-game time just by mashing the button. So we couldn't accept in-game time runs anymore. They weren't fair. It wasn't something that we could even track if someone was using it or not. So like the entire timing method for Silent Hill 3 had to change. And then we have other games where it just goes off of real time. There's other games where it's real time. Like this game is real time with loads removed. So all the time that you're seeing go by on the timer on screen is all real time, but it stops whenever there is like a loading screen or a pause menu like this. If I open up the menu, you can see the timer stops. So there's all these little situations where time doesn't count for the way that this game is timed. I forget why the in-game timer is so inconsistent. I think it just comes down to Unreal Engine 5 being shitty. Like, you could manipulate the timer based on how poorly the game is running on your computer, essentially. There's so many complicated layers when it gets into speedrunning, like how to keep things fair for everybody. And keep times and everything tracked while still maintaining, like, the integrity of the run itself. It can be a lot. Wonder how they programmed it to know when your game is loading or paused? That I don't know. I imagine it's probably something to do with the in-game timer, like that it's able to pull that data, that information, those bits and bytes. But then just use them to pause a real-time timer rather than using the in-game timer, which is less accurate, less consistent. Hey, what's up, Rain Steps? Happy Halloween. Managed to get the achievement for beating Silent Hill 2 Remake under 9 hours or whatever by pausing my game over the course of 2 days. Did you do it right after the game came out? Because there was actually a bug in Silent Hill 2 Remake when it first came out for that achievement. played it on PS5. So if you did that on launch, and you were trying to get that achievement, it was actually bugged where you could set off that achievement even if you took too long, because the timer only tracked to 24 hours. And then after 24 hours, it would reset. So if you took longer than 24 hours, the game would just reset the timer and be like, oh, you beat the game in less than 9 hours. You got the achievement. Faster Than Fog, I think, is the name of it. So yeah, you could get Faster Than Fog as long as you take more than 24 hours, but less than 32 or 33 or whatever. But only for the first, like, few months. And then they patched it. Oops, that's where I need to be. Pick it up. Pick it up. Dude, I hate this game sometimes. The way that you can have the icon on the screen for an interactable item, but the camera's not centered, like, perfectly on it. So the game's like, oh, I guess you're not interacting with it. It's not even that the pickup zone needs to be expanded more, it's tied to the angle of your camera. It's the whole reason why I didn't want to have, like, button prompts and things on when I first played this game. I don't like button prompts, and I don't like interaction prompts. I'd rather just look around and examine things in the environments more naturally without something just telling me that there's something there. But the problem is, if you turn off the button prompts, you can be looking right at something that you can interact with, but there's no prompt. If your button prompts are turned off, you don't know what you can and can't interact with. And you could be looking right at something that is interactable that just isn't perfectly lined up in your camera. And the only way to know if it's lined up in your camera enough where you'll interact with it is if you have the prompt turned on. So stupid. Like, just make it so that James doesn't turn his head towards the thing unless he will interact with it. The turning head was always so helpful in the other games, which they stuck with that. Exactly. It's a nice, easy, simple system. I mean, technically, yeah, that mechanic is still in the game, but Terry, we understand that it's still there, but there is the difference of having the button prompts. where you can literally be looking at something with James turning his head towards it and mashing the button and not interact. Like, it doesn't function the way that it's supposed to. Like this right here. Here's the button prompt. And there it goes. So James's head is turning towards the save. The camera is looking at the save point. But I can't interact until I'm centered on it, like, perfectly. That's the shit that is stupid. And there's no way to tell. There's no way to tell. Oh, I need to pick this. Unless you have the button prompts actually enabled. Made it to Woodside and realized, shit, I probably missed a lot. Yeah, I made it to Bar Neely's. That save point right there that I just used for the example. That's the whole reason I used that for my example. Because that was the moment in my playthrough where I was like, okay, button prompts have to be on. Because even if your camera is turned towards what you're trying to look at, and even if your character is turning his head to look at what you're trying to interact with, you won't always interact with it unless you see that the prompt is there and, like, lit up. And it's like, if you need to have the prompt on to be able to tell, then what is the point of having the other mechanics? What's the point of the head turn if it doesn't show that you're actually interacting with that object? How is speedrunning Labyrinth? Seems very challenging. Always get lost on cube puzzle. You know, Labyrinth isn't too bad. Labyrinth isn't too bad for me. I think I struggle more with Brookhaven. Oops. Man, I'm stuck on things already. Oops. Japanese James is so different. Japanese James hits different. Brookhaven, you skip a lot if you know the codes. I mean, in general, Knowing the codes lets you skip a lot in this game.
なんで子供が
Skipping stuff is not the problem. I get lost. I still get turned around in Brookhaven. Especially because my brain has so many different versions of Brookhaven rattling around up there. I've got Silent Hill 2 OG Brookhaven. I've got Silent Hill 3 Brookhaven, which is nearly identical to Silent Hill 2 OG. And then this game's Brookhaven. So, like, it's a problem that I have for just being familiar with too many Silent Hill games. I see areas in my brain tries to convince me, like, this is a familiar place. There are still some little optimizations and things in this run that I don't really do yet. Like this. Apparently it's faster to quit and reload here. Like you quit out and reload your autosave right after you pick up the gun. And there's a few spots in the run where I've seen people quit and reload autosaves, I think to reset enemy positions. I'm not quite to the point of utilizing that stuff in my runs. I'm still just trying to, like, remember basics, map layouts, where to go, objective, order. Not sure if they made anything for the shooter. They didn't. That was like... They didn't really waste time and resources on that. That was like concept stages and then canceled. Um... 15... Yeah. Okay. 13, 7, 11. Damn it. And I messed it up. Oh, also I never hit my enter Woodside split. This is even my skip split. Not used to having splits because it's my first time running with them. At least with this game. Wait. Okay, trying to remember where I'm going. Wait, is it back this way? No, I'm completely thrown off. Wait, I didn't grab the key. Keys on the chair. I'm going to reset because I want to try and get that first split without messing up and forgetting. I reset. Resets on 1, split is on C. I've got weird hotkey setups because I use hotkeys for OBS and I need to make sure those hotkeys don't overlap with live split. Imagine if they made these locks work like real ones, people would be confused. Puzzles that require real-world knowledge can be a problem. Like Tormented Souls has a puzzle that requires you knowing how to play chess. Here's one of the things I've learned from Silent Hill puzzles. What we consider real-world knowledge, or like common knowledge, is changing. It's constantly changing. And the reason I say that is this. You're like, okay, Tormented Souls 2 has puzzles that require you knowing how to play chess. Not everybody knows how to play chess, so if you don't know how to play chess, you're just fucked on that puzzle. Okay. Silent Hill 3, Silent Hill 2 for that matter, OG, has puzzles that require you to know how to read an analog clock. For most of my life, that was a common knowledge skill. Knowing how to read a clock. An analog clock. A lot of this generation, youngest generation and generation before, has no idea how to read an analog clock. If you show them a clock that doesn't have numbers and just has hands on it, a short hand and a long hand, there is a shit ton of people in the world who are of legal voting age or younger who don't know how to fucking read analog clocks. You're talking about real world puzzles making people confused? Fucking clocks is the only thing it takes to make people confused. It's one of the most commonly posted about, like, puzzle solutions that I see on, like, the Silent Hill subreddit. People being like, I'm playing Silent Hill 3 for the first time. I'm stuck. Help. And it's just the analog clock puzzle in Brookhaven. It's literally, the puzzle is just read a clock. And people get stuck on it. So things that used to be common knowledge, because back in 2003 when that game came out, like, you were expected to be able to know how to read an analog clock. That was something that just, like, everybody could do. Not anymore. It's not a thing. Music box figures based on fairy tales players may or may not be familiar with. Yeah. Stuff that I think is still around. Obviously, those stories, but not everybody's familiar with them. Again, you go back to the era where these games were released and people kind of like grew up with the Disney versions of those fairy tales or some sort of adaptation of them so that they were familiar with them, even if they didn't know like the original storybooks and stuff. But eventually it's going to get to a point where those stories and the ways that we process information are so different that like just what we consider common knowledge will not be common knowledge anymore. And those clues and things just won't make sense to a future generation at all. Remember printing out an entire walkthrough for point-and-click adventure in the early 2000s? I remember handwriting entire strategy guides because I didn't have a lot of money growing up, so I would just go to like Blockbuster and go to their magazines and strategy guides, and I'd take a notebook with me, and I would literally just sit and copy the like section of the game that I was on from the strategy guide, and then I'd go back and do that like section after section until I essentially had the whole strategy guide just written down in a notebook. Why can't I move? I keep running into this weird thing with this game. I don't know if it's the game or my keyboard or what, but sometimes whenever it comes back after like a cutscene or something, even if I'm holding W, James will just not move forward. He'll be able to move side to side, but not forward. I have to like let go of the button and let go of run and then press it again and he'll move. So weird. Remake James can vault after returning from his time in Dead by Daylight. I love it. It makes perfect sense. The entity's realm taught him to jump over things. Never even considered it before that. Oh yeah, Terry. I remember the early video, the early gameplay footage and trailer stuff. where the nurses, it straight up looked like a Dead by Daylight vault. Like, they still climb over stuff. If you're in a section where you can vault, enemies will still, like, vault after you. But it's much slower and more awkward. Like, more appropriate with the way that they move. Like having the enemies follow through doors and windows and stuff. Oh, same. Same. I definitely like them adding how so many things that felt safe in the original game now feel unsafe and scary. Looking at your map is no longer pausing the game. Like you have to find somewhere safe to be to like stop and look at your map. Going through a different room is not split up by like a load screen and a separate area or instance. Enemies being able to just like follow you wherever you go. For the most part. Obviously there's still certain areas that they're kind of locked out of. But yeah, it's balanced really well. I like the tension that it adds, where the enemies are threats in situations and places where they weren't in the original. No. God, I'm so bad with these. Eventually I'll get this down where I don't even think about it. It'll just be muscle memory doing all these inputs as fast as possible. But man, I'm still like very actively thinking about what I'm doing and being very slow about it. Richard Braintree wins Best Ghost. He's definitely one of my favorites. Richard and Cynthia. Richard and Cynthia in Silent Hill 4 are so good. If we get to a point where they remake Silent Hill 4, I would love the ghosts to be more unique and have more traits like that. Yeah, Cynthia was just Sadako, but it's still really cool. And she has the, like, slithering animations with her hair, like, out in front of her. And then, yeah, Richard was teleporting and twitchy, glitchy, because he was electrocuted. So he's a very, like, electric-style ghost. Yeah.
誰かいるのか
Silent Hill 3 intro. Oh, Silent Hill 4 intro where Cynthia crawls towards you and breathing. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that I wish would have been in the actual game. Ow, that's my face. How dare you kick me in my puppy dog face. Love the remake mannequins. So do I. I love watching them run off to hide somewhere. And I love that on a first playthrough, it seems so silly and funny, like watching them run off and hide. But sometimes they will legitimately hide somewhere I'm not expecting. So you actually have moments where you're like, I know that fucking thing is in this room. I saw it run over here and giggle and hide. And you'll think that it's like around one corner, and then you get jumped by it because it was somewhere like under the table on the other side of the wall where you weren't expecting. It's so good. It's so good. It's one of those things that, like, you're not going to really fall for it more than once. But the times during that first playthrough where that kind of stuff will still get you is so good. I mean, I still have moments. Oops. Did I get the... Need the apple. I forgot my apple. I forgot my apple. See, on the note of interacting with items, because I'm not done ranting about that. Situations in this game like that, where you just interacted with the dresser and made the item that you are trying to pick up like fall down onto the ground so that you can get it, even though you're standing right in front of it, and even though James is looking right down at it, you can't pick it up until you turn your camera down towards it and line up your camera with it perfectly. It's like, really? Really? We couldn't just have James pick up the thing that he deliberately just knocked onto the floor to pick up? We still gotta have this awkward, like, turn your camera and line up the fucking interact prompt? Please. So weird. Damn it, Bloober. Exactly. Unplayable. Unplayable 0 out of 10 remake. Also, for fun, while I'm speedrunning, I have all the button prompts turned up as large as possible. Just because. I'm doing things wrong again. Yeah, the apartments still kind of mess me up too. Like, so much of this game messes me up because my brain tries so hard to convince me. Like, I have 24 years of muscle memory telling me, here's how you get through Woodside Apartments. And then only the last 1 year worth of playthroughs to tell me, like, not in this one. This is not Woodside the way you remember it. It's a whole new place. Don't forget the key. Yep. I keep canceling too late. Go. A W key not working. Oh, come on. Watching Salome play Silent Hill 1 got me excited for the remake, and I was seeing things I didn't before. Like what? I'm excited for Silent Hill 1 remake in general. Especially because I've been working on the Silent Hill 1 Iceberg this year. I don't need to go this way. But yeah, especially working on the Silent Hill 1 Iceberg. I've been playing a lot of Silent Hill 1 off stream. So it's been... There's so many things in that game where I'm like, I cannot wait to see how this looks in the remake, how they change stuff. Like, what stuff are they going to change? What stuff are they going to keep? How they're going to make things look and work. Oh, Eddie got a mute? Don't worry, we're already past Eddie. That's the nice thing about the speedrun, at least. Not going to be around it for very long. Okay. Cheat sheet time. Man, woman, flower. Man. Woman. Flower. Man. Sword. Man. Grave. Snake. Woman. .201 key. I actually really got to go to the restroom. I know we're like mid run, but I should have done this before we started. But I'm gonna be right back. That's not the right thing. That's the right thing. I'm back. Who's vandalizing the gas station? You're going to take that out of my pay, you know. Here we go. Heater room 201. Meow. You've reached Blue Creek Apartments. Actually gonna grab this map. Sometimes I get turned around here for some reason. I don't know why it throws me off so much. I always forget, like, what am I doing? What am I doing now that I'm here? New clock puzzle. See you later. See you later, legs. Give it. We're writing notes. Oh, shit. Completely forgot. I have to actually go through the H door after unlocking the hours. I'm trying to skip ahead to the moths. Getting ahead of myself. This one. To break through here. Time for doo-doo hands. Poo-poo fingers. Give me that borb. Get out of my way. Crap. Wait. No. Come back here. Fuck. I should have been going this way the whole time. Okay. Wait. Grab that. I like how that mannequin's just chill. This is it. Wait, is this it? God damn it. I'm supposed to have the... body for the swan. Okay. Well, we're already losing time because I've forgotten... Like, once I get ahead of myself on one thing, it's so hard for me to get back on track of, like, doing the route properly. Did I forget to go? What did I fuck up? This. It was this. So this room, which I get to from 209, that's where the body is. Get that, then that. Trying to make notes to myself for following runs. In fact, I might just reset and keep practicing this first part of the game. I know that's not the most interesting thing to watch from a stream standpoint, but kind of practicing the game in chunks helps me learn it a lot too. Try and get better at this little intro part up through the end of the apartments or so. And then really work on getting that down. And then spend some time working on like everything up through Brookhaven, up to the exit of Brookhaven, and then everything from there pretty much to the end of the game, I think. Or maybe at least Labyrinth. Kind of split the game up into 3 or 4 chunks to work on. That's usually what works best in my brain. That's why I'm always so like here's the thing, I've been doing speedruns and stuff for a decent amount of time. But only a handful of times have I ever had like an actual world record. And only like a handful of times have I had even like top 3 times. Even across the Silent Hill games and stuff that I like spent the most time running, there's some really fucking good runners. And there are so many people in the speedrunning community who make it seem so natural how quickly they can pick up and learn and memorize a game. It's so impressive to me. Like, I'm good at memorizing a lot of stuff, but it takes me a long time. It takes me a very long amount of time and repetition to actually make everything stick in my brain that way. There's a lot of runners where I see them pick up a game and they play it like once or twice, and they're like, okay, I've got it. And they remember like everything, every last little like, as soon as you go through the door, you're going left. As soon as you get here, you're doing this. As soon as you do this, you're doing this. And like, my brain doesn't work that way, man. I got to look at it 100 times before I'm like, okay, I know that whenever I go through this door, I go right now. Now that I've played the game for 12,000 hours, I finally remember. I think we're using the wrong Halloween hat. Maybe that's the problem. Yeah, that's the other thing I run into, Oleander, is just how familiar I am with the other games. Because, yeah, there's part of my brain that just wants me to play this like the original. And especially when I'm only sort of like giving it some attention, because I'm sort of looking back and forth between like chat, and I'm not just like focusing on just the run by itself. So I'm like just distracted enough where my brain is sort of letting muscle memory take over. And unfortunately, my muscle memory defaults to OG Silent Hill 2. You prefer directional 2D controls in Silent Hill 2, 3, and 4? Disgusting. Technically, those are the fastest and most efficient controls. But you have to go to bed with yourself at night, knowing how impure you are. Tank controls. Forever for me. Tank controls forever. I spent so long speedrunning the original Silent Hill 2. And, like, that was a weird journey for me. That was a weird journey for me. Because I'd played Silent Hill 2 a lot over the course of my life, obviously. But when I started first looking into speedrunning it, this was like 2014. So 2014 or so, I had like 13 years of experience playing the original. And almost all of that 13 years was playing it on a PlayStation 2 with a PlayStation 2 controller. And then the speedruns, I found out, were primarily run on PC with keyboard and mouse, or just keyboard. So I had to spend about a year playing and practicing, like 2014, 2015, just to even get used to playing on keyboard and mouse, playing Silent Hill 2 on something other than a PS2 controller. And then got used to it after about a year of practice. And then 2015 started doing like actual runs and submissions for Silent Hill 2. And got pretty good at it. At my best, I was like second on the leaderboard. I would go back and forth between second and third place with another runner at the time called named Orofine. And Big Man Japan was usually the world record holder for a lot of Silent Hill 2 categories back then. Big Man Japan, who also worked on the Enhanced Edition for Silent Hill 2 EE. He was part of that dev team. But yeah, he was world record holder for a lot of Silent Hill stuff back in the day. I think some of his records, certain categories and things, are still there too, and I'm sure he still runs as well. But spent like a couple years getting decent at speedrunning Silent Hill 2 PC with tank controls on keyboard and mouse, because at that time everybody was using tank controls. And then it was discovered that directional controls were actually faster. Directional was faster than tank, and everybody started switching over. And I tried so much, and I just could not control the game well enough. Like, I could not get used to directional controls for speedrunning that game. I was never able to use directional controls to beat any of my tank control run times. And by that point, I had already just, like, relearned the game. Getting used to keyboard and mouse after PS2, and then, you know, being used to tank controls for all those years, and then having to try to learn directional. I just couldn't do it. Just couldn't do it. Honestly, don't know the difference between tank and directional. So tank control means that like if you push left, you'll strafe to the like you'll start turning, rotating in that direction, and then you press up to go forward. Up is always forward. Directional is like this game, where if I push down, I just immediately start moving in that direction. Like if I just pick a direction and go, I start going that direction. Compared to like Silent Hill 1, where you rotate and then go forward, and rotate and then go forward. Because for Silent Hill 1, there's only tank controls. There is only rotational. Which is why the alley camera angles are so infamous. Exactly. And for a remake, which is presumably going to be like this, with a very heavily controlled camera, over the shoulder type perspective, I'm like, how are they going to do that in remake? They're going to have to do it in like a cutscene or something, because people don't want to deal with tank controls these days. That's another thing that I see really common for a lot of people who are younger, or used to more modern games. Trying to go back and play Silent Hill 1, a lot of people struggle with it because of the tank controls. Because they are not, like, intuitive. If you grew up with them, they feel very natural. Like, to me, they feel very natural, but compared to the way controls and games and stuff have evolved since then, they are not very intuitive. Like, unless you're really used to using, like, remote control cars, then it's kind of just like steering a remote control car. Like, you and the controller are stationary, and the car is moving. And regardless of what direction the car is facing, if you push up on the stick, it's going to go forward in that direction. It's not just going to go in the direction you push the stick. Always hated tank controls and been around since the NES era. I mean, that's fair too. That's fair too. Valid opinion. Because here's the thing, like, when I say I like tank controls, I'm really only talking about I like tank controls in certain games. Certain games, they feel natural to me just because that's how much I've played those games and gotten familiar to utilizing those control schemes. But there's also a lot of games from back in the day where they use tank controls and the tank controls feel bad. Yeah, exactly. It made sense for the genre at the time, when you had, like, Resident Evil and, like, Dino Crisis, Alone in the Dark. There was a lot of tank controls and variations of tank-style controls, like just in general. So if you played a lot of games that had that stuff, you were a little more used to it. By good old 1999 when Silent Hill 1 dropped. You can see it's made of pizza boxes? Yeah. Oh, of course. And it's All Stars Pizza. It's Eddie's Pizza Box. Tank just works better with fixed camera. That's the biggest thing. That's the real benefit to tank controls. Is it's a control scheme that lets you do a lot with a cinematic camera. It's really good for cinematic style games. Whoops. I always do like that weird short swing there. You quit trying to lunge. There's like only certain places where it's advantageous to even do the lunge cancel. Evaded so smoothly. I'm getting the hang of certain little parts like that. That's why it helps to kind of practice bit by bit instead of like the whole game full run start to finish every time. Because it gives me a few chances more close together to kind of practice these sections. But that way I can get a little bit more familiar with like the dodge timing there and the enemy like tendencies, like what they typically do or don't do. Trying to leaderboard or world record this? I'm nowhere near world record. I'm just in my first, like, couple of times doing runs of this. But yeah, I'm just, I already speedrun all the other games in this series. I'm just trying to get down a basic route for a few categories for the new games. Because I still need to learn some runs for this and then Silent Hill F. Technically, I've got some other games in the series I still need to learn to run. I never learned PT. PT's got some apparently pretty difficult tech to do hallway skips. I don't know really much about anything of Silent Hill F speedruns so far. I've seen Maxi Lobes doing Silent Hill F runs, and they seem interesting, but that game is also very new, and with speedruns, like, stuff can wind up evolving very fast. Something that might feel like a really terrible speed game in the first, like, month or so that it's out can sometimes wind up being a really, really good speed game long term because some tech will get discovered or, you know, you never know. Yeah, like, I'll definitely learn this game and Silent Hill F to the best of my abilities. I don't really speedrun the way I used to like, try to grind out super hard for world records or anything. But I also like doing full series speedruns, where, like, I sit down and run... Did I forget the key again? I forgot the key again. I have such a hard time remembering to grab this key right here. This key right here. But yeah, I like being able to sit down and do every game in the Silent Hill franchise all in one sitting. Because I've done that a few times now. But I haven't done it since all of the new stuff. So, like, I did learn the speedrun for, whoops, this is not where to go. I did learn the speedrun for Short Message. Very briefly, anyway. So, now I'm finally getting around to trying to learn this game. And then Silent Hill F at some point. Once I'm kind of done with this. Which might be a while considering how bad I am. Keep forgetting to dodge downstairs. If you're trying to learn F, more patient than me, gave up in Hinako's house. Just wasn't feeling it. That's fair. Not every game is gonna click. There's a lot of games in the Silent Hill series that I don't really like running either. Like, I learned to run them. just for the sake of trying to learn as much as I can about these games in general. Because that's the other aspect of speedrunning that I really enjoy, is there's a lot of things that you can only really learn about a game and the way that it functions through speedrunning. And when I, like, talk about enjoying learning about these games, I don't mean just the lore. Like, obviously the lore and the story and all of that is a big part of it, but that's not all of it for me. I also really like learning just, like, the mechanics of it and functionally how it works. Which I learn about through like speedruns and stuff mostly. And I like learning... Let's puzzle without messing up. I like learning about, like, the development history. Oh, sword. So yeah, there's just, like, a lot of different... 7-3 is Mothroom. Try to remember that. 373. Sorry. I'm going to be dropping a lot of conversations here while I try to, like, remember this game. You'd think after all these years of doing speedruns and streaming that I would be, like, good at it, where I can focus on everything and still be good at talking and streaming and also learning the game. Nope. Turns out quite bad at everything. Again, still learning this section, so I'm going to stop and grab the map. James taking notes. I guess I don't really need to pull the cloth off of this until placing first hand. There's this section. I wonder if it's faster for me to just break this. No, because I still have to push that out of the way. grab that. There's a health drink over there I usually try to grab, but I'll skip it. Oh, crap. Wrong way. Pounding on the door. Back out to the H. This is where I start getting turned around. Need to break this. Get the poo-poo fingers. These modern games are also harder to learn because it's not a simple project for some brave, generous soul to write up a practice run. It's harder to grind a segment until you get it right. I mean, the more popular a game is, whether it's like modern or old, either way, the more popular a game is, I feel like you have so many more resources that it's a bit easier to run. Because you've got so many other runs that you can look at and compare to. There's usually guides, there's usually forums discussing tech. There's usually tools, there's splits, there's timers, there's auto splitters. There's save files. Like, having resources counts for so much in the ease of learning a game. Like, I could probably be doing a lot better at this run if I actually utilized a lot of the resources that the community's already put together. But outside of, like, watching a couple of runs, I haven't really taken advantage. It's not the right room. This ain't the right way. Stop it. These are just animation skips. Don't worry about it. Noise created. Thank you so much for the 90 months. $90 months is absolutely insane. Thank you so much, Noise Created. It's a lot of months. Still enjoying your streams. Thank you so much. I'm glad. Glad that you can be here for that long and still enjoy what I do. Makes me feel good. Makes me feel like I might be doing something correctly. Something worth it to keep doing. was 373. That's a 4. It is 373. Wonder who Bloober will have as their sound director composer now that Arkadiusz Rakowski's at a new job at Activision. Yeah, I wish I knew. They've got some big shoes to fill because Arkadiusz did an excellent job. Obviously, I still really hope that they collaborate with Akira Yamaoka for any of the remakes. But I don't think Yamaoka wants to be in that position. I think he wants to, like, make songs to contribute to the soundtrack. But I don't think Yamaoka's at a point in his career where he wants to be on, like, full-on sound director. I think he just wants to write music. Don't worry about the siren. It'll be fine. Laura will eat it. Would actually love to hear Andrew Hulshult score a Silent Hill game. Man, it is such an undertaking to try and compose for the Silent Hill series, because Akira Yamaoka's music is just like in a league of its own. It is legendary for what it is, and it is something that, as a composer, if you try to make something that sounds like Yamaoka stuff, it's always going to sound like a knockoff. Even if it sounds pretty good, you'll always hear it as this composer trying to sound like Yamaoka. Listen to the Downpour soundtrack if you want some proof of that, because Yamaoka didn't compose for Silent Hill Downpour. That was Daniel Leaked, the late great Daniel Leaked. I like Daniel Leaked a lot as a composer, but I don't think he was a good fit for Downpour, or at the very least, the direction that he had didn't fit with Silent Hill Downpour, in my opinion. But if you listen to his song Perp Walk, if you listen to Daniel Leake's song Perp Walk from Silent Hill Downpour,
これでいける。
You can tell that is
イエーイ。
Daniel Leaked trying to sound like Akira Yamaoka.
道なりよ。ねえ、ジェームス。3年って長いわね。奥さんに会えたらなんて伝えるの？
その愛してると。
奥さんは幸せね。
どういう意味？
First laugh at Maria attacked by the mannequin had me in stitches on the first playthrough.
長いなって思ったの。
It's just so funny. It's so sudden. Like the sound cue, the jump scare setup for it is so sudden and loud. And then the animation is just this like super slow motion mannequin like slapping Maria, like not in tone with the way the jump scare was set up.
じゃあどうする？
ジェームス。
離れるな。
So it was just really funny to me. Oh my god, the masks actually make it harder because I can't see what I'm interacting with. I can't see what I'm doing. I was noticing it a little bit with the Mira mask, but it's way more noticeable with this one.
ここはもういいのね。
行こ
It's funny because there's a similar problem in Silent Hill Homecoming, where I have a harder time doing wall clips and stuff in Homecoming if I'm wearing the Pyramid Head costume. Just can't see around that big fat head.
う。長いは良くないな。
すぐそこだから大丈夫よ。
ああ、早くメアリーを見つけたい。
そうね、行きましょう。ほら、もうすぐ。
Is that your new favorite fun fact about Silent Hill 2 Remake, Terry? Are you going to mention it every time we get to this part of the game? I'm okay with it if you do.
裂け目の反対側に来れたわ。
Because I'm going to do the same thing in story playthroughs in the future.
ここは庭園？
それ以上の場所よ。
そうか。
The devs took some liberties with Salome's
した
booty
ことはないな。
ほら、彼女はこっちよ。
for portraying Maria. Also, some of the animations are not her. They're,
映画館の中だと
Devra... What's her name? Is it Devra Wilson?
大丈夫？
From Baldur's Gate 3 and like a bunch of other stuff.
さっきまで遊んでたじゃないか。
Yeah, she was 7 months pregnant when she came back to do the mocap. So there was a lot of stuff that she couldn't do or that they didn't want her to do. So some of the more like dangerous things were done by Devra.
ローラ頼む止まってくれ
Yeah, I've got a lot of playthroughs I need to watch. I need to finish watching Salome's playthrough of Silent Hill 2 Remake. I need to start watching her playthrough of Silent Hill 1 now that she is starting that game. I need to watch Hinako. Her Japanese actress is playing Silent Hill F. And it's like the first time she's ever played a PS5 game. She's not a gamer. Salome is like kind of a gamer. She figures stuff out pretty quick and like can handle the game pretty well. Hinako's actress seemed to struggle a little bit more, but at the same time that also makes it interesting to watch. This one 7-2. Oh, and I forgot to split.
それは
近野だ
ああ、もっと不気味な場所があるなんて。ジェームス、地図があったわ。
Grabbing a map.
役に立つかも。
地図。
どうして逃げるのかしら。
私のことを嫌ってるのさ
どうして？
それはわからない
開いてるわ。
これは発電機か
それって動かせる。エレベーターが使えるようになるかも。
Whoops. The hell? Why can't I shoot? Oh, and she's fine. Ow. Oh, the double jump incoming. They both started doing the little, like, pounce to jump. Don't worry, I'll be back. Sounds of Maria choking in the background. It's fine, she's fine. I'll be back. Yeah, see? She's fine. She's fine. Saved her life. You heard her. She said it. That'll hold up in a court of law. Did anyone else accidentally shoot Maria in the OG in the first playthrough? Oh, absolutely. It happens in Brookhaven, and it would even outside of my first playthrough, it still happens on accident in Brookhaven. Because there's like narrow corridors when she's following you around, and there's enough like nurses. Speaking of nurses. Um, 5, 7, 8. Oops. Don't need anything from in here. Give me the bear. Was it really an accident the first time? You always try to see what can happen? So I usually kind of save that. I've always been that way. I usually kind of save that mentality for follow-up playthroughs. Like, a second playthrough is when I'm like, let's see what happens if I do this. Let's see what happens if I try to shoot my ally instead of, you know, or, you know, go do this thing before fighting this boss. So on an absolute, like, first playthrough, no. It would have 100% been, like, an accidental thing. And I said it almost always happens in Brookhaven, trying to deal with the nurses around the elevator, like, trying to clear them out, and Maria running up into the way and getting clipped by the shotgun. First bracelet. I did not unlock this, did I? No. Absolutely got startled by her in the OG first playthrough and Blue betted her in the face. That's the other thing is, like, because she follows you around through so much more of Brookhaven in the original, she can jump scare you. She doesn't really do that in this game. You never really run into moments where Maria kind of, like, jump scares you. But that legit will happen in the OG, because every time you go into a room, she's just there. She's already in that room. Oh, I don't need to be in here until I get the other things, but I need to take another bathroom break. I need to be right back anyway. I may reset and start again from the beginning at this point too, just to keep learning chunks of this game. But yeah, I'll be right back. All right. Ancient Oleander, have a good night. Hope you get some good sleep. Take care. Take it easy. I'm actually considering it myself, because it is already after like 1 a.m. for me. Getting too old for late night Halloween, man. Especially just because we had so much other stuff we had to do today. We had to get up kind of somewhat early. And I was up decorating our house. And then we got up early today. We went and got Rachel's glasses. Ran some errands, and then just been streaming for the last almost 6 hours. God, that's the one thing I don't like about the remake run right now. It's kind of long, kind of a long run, even when you get it down to a decent time. I like speed games that are like an hour or less. That's like my ideal speed game is like 30 to 45 minutes for a run. This is just kind of a long game. Like 2.5 hours run for me. And that's when I'm not doing terribly and forgetting everything. So we might just go ahead and call it here, actually. I don't know why I paused the music. Trying to switch over and messed up all the audio. But yeah, I'll just go ahead and call it here. But thank you everybody so much for coming by, hanging out. Oh, Silent Hill 2 refuses to stop. It's now launching. Trying to launch again after immediately being closed. Being hacked. There we go. How about Xbox rating for Silent Hill 2 Remake? It's finally happening. We kinda had a feeling it would happen. That's the reason why there was only a 1-year exclusivity deal signed and not something longer or, you know, even known about. Like, if it would have been a permanent deal, we never would have heard anything about a contract. The only reason why the public even knows about the 1-year contract is because they wanted it to be known. Like, this will eventually come to Xbox. They want people to know without being able to legally just say it. So, that's cool. Didn't know there was an exclusivity? Yeah, it was just console exclusivity. So, Silent Hill 2 Remake could only be on PS5 for the first year, but that expired earlier in October. So, now the rating has been officially given for a Silent Hill 2 Remake on Xbox. So, now that that contract is over, Xbox port is going to be a thing. Probably not Born from a Wish. I know a lot of people were expecting Born from a Wish to come along with the Xbox port, because technically that's kind of how it happened with the PS2 version, but with the original, between that and the original Xbox port. But yeah, even Salome herself has said on her streams that she never recorded anything for it. Now, she could be under NDA and saying all of that, knowing that she can't talk about it, that it's something she can't give away, which is always an option. But I wouldn't get my hopes up, personally. It'd be a nice surprise. It would be nice to see Born from a Wish happen. But personally, I don't think it'll be a thing. Prefer seeing them update Silent Hill 2 Remake from 5.1 to 5.5 like Chronos uses. I mean, I still ran into a lot of stutters and issues with Chronos. Silent Hill F has been the best like Unreal Engine 5 game that I've played as far as stability so far. Silent Hill F has been like crazy good when it comes to running on my computer. Chronos and Silent Hill 2 Remake, I had to jump through so many hoops to get these games like working smoothly on my computer. Chronos even more than Silent Hill 2 Remake. Like Chronos, I had to install a mod so that I could enable dev commands so that I could change memory frame buffer limits and shit like that. Like I had to manually go in and tweak shit to get Chronos working. I like the game. I love Chronos for what it's worth. But it was just a pain in the ass getting that game to run smoothly. Ray tracing. I mean, I'm also running a 3060 Ti, so I don't expect much from my computer. If I can get like decent frame rates at low settings, that's like the most I hope for on my rig for most games. If I can do anything above that, then hell yeah, but most of the time I'll settle for some smooth frame rates at low settings. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, we're gonna go raid Catlink. My good friend Catlink. She's keeping that Halloween spirit alive with her youthful energy. More than I've got anyway. And she's playing Saw. We had somebody talking about, at the start of the stream, we were talking about Saw, asking if I'd ever played the Saw games. I've only ever seen other people play them. I've never played them myself. So if you want to go see Catlink play the Saw video game, the first one, join for the raid. Show her some love. Drop her a follow if you're not already following Kat. She's awesome. She does a lot of horror speed runs. She's very, very knowledgeable when it comes to Resident Evil and Silent Hill and a lot of stuff out there. So she's a gamer. Real, true gamer with world records and everything. She's awesome. Show her some love. And yeah, have a great weekend. Happy Halloween, everyone. And Monday, I will see you all for part 1 of the Silent Hill F cam hack playthrough. We're officially starting on Monday. There's your Halloween end of the stream teaser. So, see you then. Happy Halloween. Much love. Bye.